Booya! Booya, booya, booya. Hello. Hi. Hi. Booya, hello everyone. Welcome in. I am sick. Your ghost is sick today. Ooh. 8:30. Oh my gosh, it's Hari. Hello. Hi, my miss. Hello. Streamer here. Yeah, welcome everyone. Happy weekend. Happy Saturday. Dude, I thought it was Sunday today for the longest time. Are you sick, dude? I'm diseased. It's terrible. Nightmares. If I cough on you today, and you get rabies, you can't be mad at me because I'm sick. And like, how can you be mad at a sick person? Are you crazy? That's messed up. Yeah. Sick AF. That's right. That's right, I am. But yeah, welcome everyone. How is your day going? I hope you guys aren't sick. I hope you are well and you're healthy. Yeah, I think it's because I went on so many snowy walks outside in the cold. But yeah, anyway, today we're doing Z.A.T.O part 2, which is a lot of reading. It's gonna be a lot of reading. I don't know if it's wise to do this today. Maybe I should have done Lies of P, but I kind of wanted to play that game because I had so much fun last time. I was like, what's the worst thing that could happen reading a visual novel when you have a cough and your voice is all messed up? What's the worst that can happen? Yeah, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome. There was practically a blizzard outside today. That's not good. That's not good. I hope you are safe and warm. Just drink lots of water. Yeah, I wanted to make tea, but you know what I did instead? I made coffee, which I don't know if coffee really has healing properties. It ends, so thank you. Also, hi Eagles. Welcome. It's nice to meet you. Hello. It does if you believe hard enough. Yeah. I wanted coffee. Like, I was like, my brain says tea, but my heart says coffee. And also my caffeine addiction also says coffee. So I was like, well, coffee it is. Yes. But yeah, I've been vibing with coffee. I ended up you guys remember when I told you I got the pumpkin spice latte or whatever for the coffee machine, and I was like, I don't really like it, but we didn't have anything else, so I ended up like drinking more of it, and then all of a sudden I was like, wait, it's not so bad, and now all of a sudden it's empty. I drank all of it. I drink too much coffee, man. I drink like I think I drink like 2 to 3 big mugs in a day, but it's like big mugs, you know? It's like huge mugs. But yeah. What can I say? Hyperactivity. The way you guys see me, wherever, I'm not kidding, the way I am on stream is me at my most energetic. Yeah. Which is funny because you guys are like, oh wow, 6-7? Sorry. Because you guys are you're like, oh wow, you're always so chilly. I'm like, this is me at 100% energy. You don't realize this, right? Like, it doesn't get more hyper than this for me. I'm just, yeah, what can I say? I don't think I'm a very hyperactive person. Yeah, maybe that's why I'm immune to caffeine. I'm just like, I'm always capped out at 10% energy. Yeah. So, hey, it's not my fault. I'm not the one that checked in 6-7 times. 6-7? 6-7? You're saying you're mostly like a sloth. I wouldn't say like a sloth, but I'm pretty chill, I would say, probably. Yeah. I am kind of lazy, though. I think I am a lazy person. I don't know about lazy. Like, if I want to do something, I can lock in and grind hard. But I like relaxing. Relaxing is one of my favorite hobbies. Which is kind of problematic. It's a little bit problematic because it hampers my productivity quite a bit. Mm, yeah. Those are chills or koalas, but koalas sting to high heaven. Why are you telling me this? Are you comparing me to a koala right now? Thursday slander my PFP on Discord. Hey, I didn't slander it. I don't think you did anything wrong there. I think it was a wise decision. I mean, you get to look at it every day. Murmurs, I woke up today and my friends invited me to play a couple League of Legends games, and they went so horrendously that I was like, I'm about to uninstall the game. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I was so mad. Oh my god. Dude, I don't know why. Maybe it's because my friends are like, I think generally they're all kind of a lot better at the game than me. So I get matched up against a tougher opponents in lane. Dude, it is so unfun. It is so incredibly unfun as like a iron player to go up against like emerald or higher. Like that sucks ass. I'm sorry, it does. Like, it's not fun. It is really not. I get that they have to like kind of balance it out, but I feel like the level of matchmaking in draft is just so cringe. Yeah. Yeah. It's really hard to imagine you being upset. Yeah, I think I don't know. I don't think it's very interesting to see because I don't like the rage. I just complain a lot, and then when I'm really tilted, I just go quiet. So I would never stream when I'm in that condition, or like I would try to avoid getting to that point. But yeah. What can I say? Anyway, it's been heck. It's been absolute heck, and I don't know. I think maybe I should just play the game either like solo or with people more my level. Because it's not fun. No fun like this. Yeah. I'm like, where are all the irons on the enemy team? Shouldn't there be like, if it's equal matchmaking, where's their iron players? Hello? No? One time I went up against a master support, by the way. I'm iron. Hello? I'm iron 3, that's my peak. What are we doing, game? I don't know. But yeah, I was like, should I uninstall the game? I think I'll just probably play more I guess more solo games, or maybe do with my friend Digi. Yeah, that has been a bit more manageable. It's still hard because Digi's like, I think she's Emerald, as she used to be. So it's still quite hard. But I feel like I'm a bit more in my depth, if that makes sense. Yeah. If game isn't fun, it's hard to leave it behind. Yeah, I think what bothered me the most is that like I woke up all chipper, and then I played, I think it was 3 league games that went so horribly, terribly, badly. And then my whole plans for the day were in the bin because I was so bummed out about those games that it took the rest of the day just to like chill out and like fix my mentals. And I was like, a game should not be ruining my day. Like, that's not what a game should be doing. That's like the opposite of what a video game should do. Yeah. So hey, good. Thank you so much for the reason. Team. Thank you so much, Greco. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. How you doing today? Hello. That sucks. Yeah, I wanted to be productive today, but I ended up not doing much after that. But that's okay. I guess I'll pick up the slack tomorrow. Tomorrow. Also, I didn't buy those skins. I decided against it. I almost bought them. The skins I wanted just because I was sad. But then I saw the new. I don't know if you guys have seen that like one Minecraft clothing line. That they're doing like a collab with. I think it's called Cool Clothes or something like that. Anyway, they're restocking some of their items tomorrow, and there's this one sweater I really want. I'm just gonna get that instead. Yeah, so I'm excited for that. I think that's much better. Like I get a lot more use out of a sweater than a leak skin, I suppose. And I've wanted this sweater since the first time I saw it. Didn't buy the skin. I didn't buy the skin. I held off. I think if the games went better today, I would have probably bought one. But didn't buy. I didn't buy. Yeah, cute sweater. Yeah, it's Man, did I save the image? Hold on. Let me see if I could find it. Show you guys. But yeah. Let me see. By the way, this launch goes live during my stream tomorrow, so I had to beg my family. I was like to my sister, I was like, hello, could you order for me, please? Could you get me the sweater? I can't do it tomorrow. I'm getting drunk. She was like, okay, man, whatever you say. I didn't plan for this, okay? Minecraft. Can I find it if I just type Minecraft? Minecraft clothes. Do you guys see the new baby mobs, by the way, in Minecraft? They're adding tiny baby mobs and it's the cutest thing ever. I saw someone get mad and call it a filler update or whatever. And I was like, filler? I barely know it. But then I was like, what do you mean filler? It's so cute. Why are you mad about this? Hello? Oh, I found it! It's with cool shirts. That's what it's called. Okay. This is what it's called. Favorite Minecraft merch is the one with the miners. Whoa. I don't know how to feel about that, man. I wanna find the one I wanna buy. Show you guys. It's so cool. It's so peak design. Okay. I can show Weppy, right? I think I can show Weppy. Weppy. Yes. Yes. Let's see. Actually, yeah. I hope I can get it because these sell out mega fast. But this is the front of the sweater. Look how cute this is. I hope I can get it. I hope my sister's quick enough. Newbie, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Hi, raiders. Hello. Hi, welcome. If you don't know me, I'm Riri. I'm a ghost VTuber. I'm the spookiest VTuber on the internet. And I was just showing my dear viewers the sweater I wanna buy. Minecraft sweater. I really want. Yeah. But how was your stream, Yuffie? I hope you had fun. What are you guys up to? Buy the sweater. Wait, don't buy it. Don't buy it. Let me buy it first and then you guys can buy it, okay? Yeah, and then this is the back of the sweater. This is so cool, like with the text on it. You may not rest now, there are monsters nearby. That is epic. I love when, like, collabs with some nerdy stuff like anime or games or whatever. When the merch actually has a cool design. And it's not just like they pasted a PNG of the logo on the front of a plain shirt. Like, this is so much better. But yeah, I think it looks really cool. I hope I can get it. I know the first um part of this collab like basically sold out instantly. So I told my sister, you better lock in, okay? I like the bee sweater too. Me too. I saw, if you're interested, I saw that they're restocking it in March. So if you want to get it, I would suggest keeping an eye out in March. Yeah, yeah. Wait, Spin, thank you so much for the gift. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Huh. Let's buy out the stock at Scalpery. Bro, I barely have money to afford it as is. You think I'm gonna pay extra? Are you crazy? Also, I saw you were doing... Was it web fishing? I missed that game. It was so cute when it came out. I'm still so upset about what they did to the dev for that game. Poor guy. Poor freaking guy, man. But yeah. I think it's a great game. I feel like it had such a... Despite being a new game, it had such a nostalgic vibe to it. Yeah, it reminded me of when I was a kid and I would be on Club Penguin talking with other kids and beefing over stupid stuff like what was the best penguin color. Yeah. Yeah. I think I was a big fan of lavender, if I recall correctly. That was my favorite color. I think I had a lavender penguin. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Beautiful color. It's amazing. Man, I miss Club Penguin, man. I freaking miss Club Penguin. I love lavender based. It's a great color. It's a great herb. It's a great smell. It's just peak all around. Yeah. 69 whole USD. 69. Funny number. I'm not gonna buy. Is it really 69? Ugh. Ugh. Maybe I should have gone for the leek skin, huh? I just hope shipping won't be heck. I know my sister also wanted to order something. So we can split the shipping cost. But yeah, I hope it won't be too brutal because living in Europe is like a permanent debuff to your wallet. When it comes to ordering stuff online. It's never cheap shipping to Europe. Why is this? Gonna add around... Dude, if it's 200, I'll just say never mind. I think I'll say like if the total cost exceeds 100, I can't pay for it. It's too much. It's too much money. Yeah. But I really want this sweater. I barely buy new clothes for myself. It's like such a rare thing. But this is one item of clothing I know I would wear really happily and I could like wear every day. So, custom. Wait, what's custom charges? What? Cecilia's metal posters were manufactured in Germany and had EU-wide free shipping. Wait, really? Wait, that's crazy. That's so surprising. Maybe I should have gotten one. Are they still on sale? It's like the biggest reason I don't get more Hololive merch is the shipping cost. Yeah, when you import stuff from outside of EU, you need to pay customs. Isn't that just the shipping cost? Or am I wrong? Like I've had to pay like a special fee every now and then, but that's not like every time. Not that I know of. Yeah. I know I had it on my ASMR mic. That really sucked. That was like a slap in the face because it's already kind of expensive. And then to accept it, I had to pay like another, I think it was like 100 euros. And I was like, ah. Plus I had to get a stand and a cable and this and that. Yeah. The import taxes when it gets to your country. Yeah, but that's not always, right? Am I crazy? I don't always have to pay that. Taker, thank you. For my lunch, I had to pay customs. Really? That's why the shipping was more than the top for me. Maybe I just haven't noticed? Like, is it put under the same tab as shipping cost? Hmm. I know your country's lost. That makes sense. Sushi sounds over threshold. Ah, that would make sense. Yeah. I know we have to pay extra taxes if it's like stuff from like AliExpress or Temu or whatever. You know, like I guess that's from China, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think so. Mm-hmm. Whereas I didn't realize we had Temu over here. I thought everyone who was ordering from Temu was like ordering through like a proxy website or whatever. But then apparently we have it over here, and I got curious, so I browsed on Temu. I was like just looking what they have is like kind of same as AliExpress, and then the stupidest thing happened. I got hit with like, I gotta complete this captcha to continue scrolling. I was like, okay, and I failed, and I was like, okay, let me try again. I failed again. I was like, am I actually stupid? I'm not kidding. I tried 15 times. I failed every single time. I just closed the website. Yeah. But like the fifth attempt, I didn't even care about browsing the site anymore. I was just pissed off that I couldn't do this captcha. Like, it's such a stupid captcha. I was like, why is it not working? It was like, put the shape under the hole of the shape. Like a freaking, you know, a thing that babies do. Like, you put the square shape in the square hole. And I was doing it correctly, let me tell you. I was doing it perfectly. 100% overlap. But it wouldn't let me. Yeah. Is a captcha for ghost? I guess so. Alright. Stupid website. Stupid website. Why didn't it work, huh? Ugh. Circle hole. Everyone knows you put everything in the square hole. Maybe that's where I made a mistake. I should have put everything on the square hole. Oh well. Oh well. It is what it is. But yeah, I was surprised. I didn't know Timo was like a worldwide thing now. Yeah, it feels like more and more like, I guess, people I wouldn't expect like buy stuff from Chinese sites. Like, I think was it called China? That one as well. Like, there's a lot of people, just like regular people in my family, that just get clothes from there. And I was like, wow, I didn't know. Like, I didn't know these people even knew because they're barely on the internet, you know? Like, I didn't know they even knew about this website. Like, they used to always just go to the local store, you know? Yeah. Yeah. I reached out over 30 minutes trying to solve a captcha. Oh gosh, DJ, take care. Have a nice day. Okay, have a great stream. Thank you. No, I don't know. Some of them are hard. Some of them are hard. Isn't there like a website where you can like deliberately go out of your way to try and solve hard captchas? Yeah, are the clothes even good? I think I ordered once when I was a teenager. But in my experience, they weren't like good quality. They're like very cheap material. And they weren't very flattering. So I don't think I think there was like one or two things that I kept wearing, but the rest I kind of got rid of because it didn't look so nice. Yeah, I prefer I prefer ordering from stores where I can easily send stuff back. But yeah, I think not amazing. There's probably some good stuff on there, but there's also a lot of like, I don't want to say it's a scam, but it looks way nicer in the picture than it does in real life. Is that a scam? Maybe that is the definition of a scam. Anyway. Yeah, I think I would just recommend buying clothes more locally, I guess. Order from the Minecraft collaboration website. Yeah. I should go in person, never ordered one. That's also smart because then you can like try it on and see if it's flattering. on your body type. Mm-mm. Yeah. More League. It's not League today, we're playing. It's Nice Horror Visual Novel Night. Okay, we're finishing Z.A.T.O. Z.A.T.O. Mm-hmm. I love the world. Wait, or what was it? The world and everything in it is beautiful or something. Hold on, let me check. Z.A.T.O. I love the world and everything in it. I hear Z.A.T.O. and think Zako. That's a whole different kind of word. Zako. No. Imagine if she called us that. I'd be like, girl, whatever. You're 14. Get a grip. Are you sure you don't want to play League? Can't end a day on a loss after all. No, I don't wanna. I'm done. I got no more fight left in me. Yeah, Chen, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in. But yeah, I thought about playing some games on my new accounts, but I miss my skins. It's no fun playing without skins. Man, maybe I should buy some skins on this account. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, I've had enough League for today. Stupid, dumbass game. Yeah. How about you log in real quick into your new account? Wait, I'm scared. What do you do? That's a prank, right? I'm logging in. You're joking, right? You're pulling a silly prank on me. Prank, nerd. It better be a prank. Wait, wait, log in real quick. I'm logging in. I'm scared now. Oh my gosh. But yeah, those games are freaking... They were horrendous. I got her. Alright, I'm logging in. I'm logging in. Jokes on you, spin bought out the entire store. Whoa. Whoa. But no, you're lying to me. You're lying to me. Oh no, that actually would make me want to play again though. I'm not kidding. I'm a simple ghost. New skin equals new opportunities to have fun. Yeah. Oh right, I have to agree. Play to win. A meaningful match is when every player makes their best effort. You know what's funny? The game after, like, my first game of the season, after I agreed to this TOS, someone typed in my lobby, they typed kill yourself, man. And it wasn't even censored. Like, that just got through the censor. It was like no typos or anything. Someone just straight up typed kill yourself, man, in alt chat, and it just went through. I was like, ah, I see it. Okay. Just normal everyday banter in League of Legends. My very first game on EU, the second line of text was, I'm going top. If you go top, I'm reporting you and inting. What? That's so funny. I say this to ads that annoy me, not to people. To ads? Maybe it was sincere from their heart, maybe. It was funny though, because right after they said, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't think it would go through. I was like, you know what, fair play. Fair play. Wait, you actually got me! Spirit Blossom Spring Sona. That's the skin I wanted. Oh yeah, I talked about it in Discord, didn't I? Oh no, remember, should we play League? Should we play League? Thank you so much. Wait, that's so sweet. She's so beautiful. Have you seen her? I have like a picture of this skin. Have you seen my wife? my gosh. Honestly, I kind of want to play Sona. I know this is a crazy thought, but I thought about playing Sona in ranked because I heard in lower elos, people don't know how to end. And Sona, right now, she's quite good with the new items. Like, she's S plus tier. And, like, especially in lower elos, if people don't know how to end, that means kind of killing chance will be pretty good, right? Like Sona? Yeah. You wanna join League tomorrow? Maybe that's actually kind of a fun idea. We could do like get bevies, watch some silly videos, and then play some League together. What does Elo mean? It's like your ranking tier, I suppose. Yeah, like I have to compare it with like Overwatch or Marvel Rivals, but I don't know the name for their tiers. Yeah, Spartan! Hi, welcome. It's nice to meet you. No. That's banking on the chance that support will carry with damage, which doesn't really happen unless you're playing a common major Pyke. I hate Pyke. I had a evil Pyke game. I don't know if it was today or like yesterday or the day before, I don't know. Like in these recent days, I had a Pyke game so horrendous that he's back to being my perma-ban pick. I hate Pyke. If you play Pyke, leave my premises. Do not approach me, ever. No. Frickin' Pyke, man. I'll miss perma-banning Morgana because I also despise Morgana. But I think there's more Morganas with bad aim than Pykes with bad aim. Yeah. Yeah. Spartan, thank you. Okay, so now you don't have to do stuff by yourself as a support. You gotta be there for the brain cells. Yeah, exactly. You gotta like... I think especially in team fights late game, she can do so much with like... correcting, I guess, your team's mistakes. Like, if they step in damage they shouldn't have stepped into, you can heal them. You can speed them up so they can get out of a dicey encounter. You can power them up so that even if they're a bit behind, they still do good damage. Like, I think Sona is a very worthwhile support. And I don't think you have to solo carry. I think you just gotta make the best of the team you have. But I don't see the point in practicing and playing a solo carry support like Pyke or whatever because like realistically I don't want to play that in higher elos. I think it's better that I focus on improving on the kind of champs that I would want to keep playing if I were able to climb, if that makes sense. Yeah. Also, the Fae word spots, I actually really like that mechanic. I think that's really nice. Especially because I'm kind of bad at knowing where to ward. It's like, it's nice because like most of those spots have such like a high value, and the amount they word, I always know like, okay, I can put a word here. Yeah. Pyke is either you carry or you're wordless, so it's better to play something that's just consistent. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. There's a point you want to play solo carry supports after you get your 100 ADC. I mean, I think getting bad teammates is unfortunate, but it happens. Like, I think you can also get a great ADC, and then if you can like empower them and they snowball like crazy, that's awesome because then they can carry a game. So I think I'll just do my best to support the team in the way that I can with the champs I want to play. And if that means I get hard stuck in iron, then that's just how it is. That's fine. Yeah. Nico, hi, welcome. It's nice to meet you. Hello. No, I swapped to supporting mid or jungle too if anything. Yeah, this is kind of what I've been doing, and it makes me feel a little bit guilty. But if I think like I'm not bringing any value to the game by playing around my ADC, I tend to like try to play around my jungle and help my jungle out with stuff. Because if I go to mid, I'm scared of stealing mid's XP. But I think helping the jungler and playing around the jungler is also not bad. Mal, eh? Wait, what? What? Why? Hold on a second. Wow, why? Thank you so much. Is this sort of freaking sweater? For the skins? What the? Thank you so much. I'm flabbergasted. Oh my goodness. It was supposed to be during the sweater talk, but I forgot to hit the button. But now you can't buy the sweater. Don't you also want one? I thought you guys were gonna scalp them. Yeah. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. That's actually so kind. Thank you. Thank you. I hope I can get one. Yeah, I really hope I can get one. I'm nervous because I think probably like I need to get a small, but I think small sell out the quickest. And I think it's probably one of the more popular designs. So I'm like, I told my sister, I was like, look in, okay. You need to be ready. Yeah. Yeah, we can scalp them. Yes, but if you scalp something, I will think so little of you. I think scalpers are the scum of the earth. I think if you do scalping, if you participate in it, then you are evil. Yes. I'm sorry. I don't usually have such extreme opinions, but I do think that scalping is an act of pure evil. Yeah. We all know the bigger the center the cover. Yeah, but like it's unisex. Like, even the small's gonna look kind of big on me, so I don't know if I can go bigger. Evil like the mermaids. The mermaids aren't evil. The mermaids are just mischievous. Yeah, you guys do a bit of mischief, but I think you're actually very sweet people. Tiny, really? No. I'm not tiny, okay? I'm small. Yeah. As a Halo player, Jackal snipers are the scum of the earth. Okay. I'll add them to my list. I believe you. I believe your opinion. Yeah. Look at his sinister face. He's an evil little creature. No. He's a cutie. He's a cutie patootie. Oh, I was allowed to show this art. Wait, can I show it? I got permission to show this art, which was like gift art for the Huntathon. Maybe you guys will like it. Hold on, let me show. I drew this myself. You can show it. Okay. Yeah, I thought so, but I wanted to double check. Yeah, I drew this as a reward art, and I think it's so cute. It was such a cute idea. There you go. It's the Mermers! I had so much fun drawing this. My favorite is the... You see in the back, right? The long mermaid. Oh my gosh. Yeah. One of the glasses... Yeah, I drew him and I was like... He looks like he'd be cute in glasses. So I put glasses on him. Yeah. Wait, is there a color filter on this? There is. I was like... Why is it so saturated? What is that? There you go. But yeah, that's you guys. The mermaids. We're so strong. You're Jack Black? Isn't that the guy from the Minecraft movie? What? Isn't that who that is? I might be crazy. Am I crazy? Potentially. Yeah. Lava. Dude, I saw a clip from there was like a clip of it was like a pig with a crown, and like the guy Steve goes like, "That's not a king, that's a legend," or something like that. And I was like, "What does this mean?" But apparently it's a reference to some YouTuber who passed away. I thought that was so cool. Like he passed away of cancer, I think, and they did a reference to him in the movie. I thought that was really sweet. Yeah, I didn't know the YouTuber, but I think that's awesome. That's a really cool legacy to leave behind. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Guy from the Minecraft movie is the saddest description I've heard of him. I'm sorry, okay? I don't watch movies. Yeah, what can I say? Members, you need to do more watch-alongs. I need to get cultured. What's the biggest culture gap I'm missing when it comes to movies? What is the most iconic movie of all time? Shrek, true. We should probably watch Shrek at some point. Scary movies. Oh, I like watching horror with you guys because I'm too scared to do it on my own, and my family doesn't like horror. But it can be like non-horror as well. Lord of the Rings. I've watched Lord of the Rings. Star Wars. I've also watched Star Wars. I didn't like. I think Star Wars. Going into it, I had like sky high expectations because everyone always talks about Star Wars like it's like the GOAT, you know? But I think to be fair, by the time I watched it, they had aged a lot, you know, a lot. But yeah, I was kind of a little bit overwhelmed. But I liked the third movie of the prequels. That was my favorite. Yeah. Theirs is just okay to good, nothing extraordinary. Yeah, but like the way people talk about it, like it's like, you know, God's gift to humanity. I was expecting a lot more. I think overall, as like a series, I think Lord of the Rings is much better. Yeah. Die Hard and Pulp Fiction. Oh yeah, I haven't seen those. Isn't Die Hard like a boy movie? Like boys really like this movie. Yeah, how about Fight Club? I always see people mention this movie. Yeah. Something about like, oh, we don't talk about Fight Club. But I don't know what Fight Club is. Ugh. The old Stars is good at their time, the new Stars is just meh. Oh yeah, there's new movies. I saw the one with Ray. That was her name, right? I saw those movies. I think they're very forgettable. Yeah. Sorry, Diddy, we don't talk about Fight Club. No, please. Please, Mirrors. It's me, okay? You can trust me. Number one rule of Fight Club is that we don't talk about Fight Club. Does that mean we cannot watch Fight Club? It's a Christmas movie? We should have done a Christmas watch-along. Maybe this year's Christmas. Christmas 2026? We should watch Die Hard together. The rule's the rule. Fine. Fine. I don't even want to know. Whatever. Rule 2 is... Wait, is it rule 1 and rule 2? Who wrote these rules? Whoa, welcome. Thanks for the raid. Hello. Alright, so Die Hard, Pulp Fiction, what else? Was there more that were mentioned? Hold on. We can watch Fight Club, we just... Okay, so we have to all watch it in silence. Yeah. Love is iconic yet, but the Grand Budapest Hotel is my favorite movie, acid banger. Really? Interesting. Interesting. My favorite movie is Legally Blonde. Yeah. It's a good movie, okay? It's great. If you guys haven't seen it, I highly recommend. A very inspirational movie. Yeah. We should watch Legally Blonde. Wait. I make members watch my silly girl movie. But it's so smart. I should do this. Hold on. Terminator. Oh yeah, I also haven't seen Terminator. I guess that one's also pretty iconic. Top Gun? I've never even heard of Top Gun. Yeah. Show off your favorite movie. Maybe I should. I wonder if I can do a watch along this month. Maybe next week. It could be kind of fun. Invert. Hi, welcome. Hello. Hi. Terminator 2, my favorite movie. Oh, you guys really like Terminator. Wait, so is Terminator the one where they get in the mech and then they like, I don't know, they like bond with it or whatever? Like like Evangelion? Yeah. Huh, oh, is it not? Oh, Pacific Rim. Yeah, I've seen that one. But it's not a mecha movie. Oh, what's Terminator then? Yeah, I was thinking of Pacific Rim. I don't know if I actually saw Pacific Rim or just clips of it, but I'm familiar with like them getting in the robot. Yeah. Terminator is the one where Arnold Schwarzenegger is a killer robot from the future. Oh, wait, is it horror? Chad be like, I'm sorry. This is the second time I've rage baited you guys today. The one with I'll be back. I have no idea what you're referring to. Zero clue. Yeah. Okay, action. Action thriller. I see you. Baby suspense. Listen, I told you I'm uncultured, okay? I told you. Okay, fine, we'll watch Terminator, okay? Jeez. You've never heard that quote? No. I don't watch movies, I'm telling you. I watch shows, but not movies. Yeah. Stop! Don't hit me with the dots. You guys know I hate when you do the dots. I feel like I've done something wrong. I'm sorry, okay? I did watch Stranger Things, the finale. I watched that. That's something. My sister has never seen a single Star Wars movie, to be fair. Okay, I watched Star Wars. I did watch Star Wars. I did not watch Star Trek, though. Because I thought that one guy's hair looked way too goofy. So I didn't want to watch it. You did something wrong, though. Well, okay. Well, members, how many of you have seen my favorite movie, huh? How many of you have seen Legally Blonde? Go ahead, I'm listening. I'm listening. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Now I'm hitting you guys with the dots. I haven't seen Peak. I watched it when I was younger. Okay, good. Good. Okay, you get a pass. You get a pass. Yeah, my favorite movie is Legally Blonde. Can't say I have. Yes. Yes, we're equal then. Very nice. Dot dot dot. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Stargate, I don't even know what that is. Is that a movie? Alright, sure. But I'm not blonde, so I can't watch the movie. No, watching the movie instantly turns your hair blonde. It's like, you know, when the Dragon Balls transform into their whatever powered form. I don't know. I didn't watch Dragon Ball. You know when their hair goes blonde? Yeah. But is that how it works? It is, right? Yeah. When they morph. Everybody needs to watch, watch along all of Dragon Ball. Every single season. Oh, Super Saiyan! Is that what the blonde is? I've definitely heard that term. Yeah. Only 500 episodes. Hey, I'm a One Piece fan. You think this scares me? You're gonna have to do better than that, kiddo. Yeah. Rage Bait used to be real. It's too easy for me. I don't even have to try. I just have to be honest. Yeah. Nick Dino, hello, welcome. Yeah. This woman not knowing what SSJ is? Wait, what's SSJ? Wait, what? Super Saiyan Jumbo. Super Saiyan Java. Super Saiyan? Super Super Saiyajin. Saiyajin? Is there a form that they go into the Saiyans where their monkey tail comes back from episode 1? My favorite episode? Because it's the only one I saw. Is there? New here, I think. Welcome in, welcome in. We're talking about things I'm uncultured about. SSJ Flare from GT. This sounds like a secret code, but I'm gonna Google it. SSJ Flare GT. Wait, they actually have a monkey tail. No way, and they get like all monkey. They get fluffy. I did hear anime name. Yeah, I was talking about how I've never watched Dragon Ball. I was a Sailor Moon kid, okay? Not a Dragon Ball kid. I'm just a girl, murmurs. Please understand. Okay, is this real, by the way? Also, are they boyfriends? Nor did I, to be honest. Okay, okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one who missed out. That's the same man, what? But their hair color is different. Self says they do say self-love is the most important form of love. Yeah, Kakarot. Wait, isn't he evil? I thought that was the green guy. What's the green guy then? Wait, they were enemies. Well, enemies to friends, enemies to lovers, forbidden love. Piccolo. Oh, I see. Left is Son Goku and right is SSG Vegeta, which is a fusion. Oh my gosh. This is so complicated. Why is it so complicated? Also, low-key, it's really annoying that their hair color changes because they all look like the same guy to me. So if I can't know who they are based off of hair color, I'm completely lost. I'm completely lost, by the way. Green hair dude is Broly. Wait, is it Broly or... What did you guys say? Piccolo? Let me Google Broly. Oh, this is just straight up a guy. No, I meant like a weird green blob thing. Let me look up Piccolo. Yeah, it's this one that I meant. Piccolo. Yeah. He needs the color-coded anime. Exactly. I do. I can't remember all these people. Do they have like any character that isn't like... They don't look like they're on freaking steroids? Do they just have like a lean guy, you know? Like not the most beefed up person ever? I like Piccolo the most. Oh, is he not evil? Is he not an evil guy? But maybe you're rooting for the villains. Why is there an orange Piccolo? Need to edit that puts the name on top of the characters like an MMO? That would actually be a godsend. Maybe I would watch it if they had this. The evil guy is called Perfect Cell. There's too many characters, man. Perfect Cell. That doesn't even sound like a name. Oh wait, this guy's also... He looks like the other guy, but he has spots. Did he like skin a crocodile or something for his outfit? What the heck? Why does he have bean armor? Can we discuss this? Are we allowed to discuss this? Like, armor nowhere else except there. I mean, I guess it's smart. It probably is one of his weak spots. Yeah. It's very handy for low blows. Do they do this in Dragon Balls? Have they ever kicked each other in the Dragon Balls? That's not an outfit, that's him? What? Is that his skin? Yeah, they have? But I thought they were like honorable warriors of space or whatever. I didn't know they kicked each other in the balls. What are we doing? What do you mean we're kicking each other in the balls? No way, man. Yeah, all those little dots. He looks like he's cosplaying a crocodile. Also, Goku tends to bite his strongest opponents only. That is... I don't know how to feel about that, actually. They're not really honorable, they just like fighting. Is that just... do they just fight for the heck of it? Do they not have like some divine mission or whatever? Like, are they trying to save the world or are they just beefing it out? League of Legends style. 1v1 me top lane right now. That's crazy. Was it a gif of one of the movies in Discord? Okay. Let me see. Let me see. No way! He should have also had the pin blades. He messed up. Dude, that is messed up, no? What's the honor in winning a fight this way? What the? What the? Hi, Mom. Welcome. Its creator passed away. Wait. Actually, I didn't know about this. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I never watched Dragon Ball, but I did watch Blue Dragon, which was like... I think it was made by the same guy because it had the same art style. But yeah, I watched that one. I don't know if that's made by the same person, but I did like it. Yeah. Yeah. Talking about anime characters getting hit in the balls. Yeah. Let me tell you, Murmurs, that did not happen in Sailor Moon. In Sailor Moon, they were not kicking each other in the balls, mostly because there weren't any male characters. But also, they wouldn't do that, you know? They just wouldn't. But there was some male characters, wasn't there like the love interest or whatever? I don't know. I mostly remember the sailors. Yeah. Talking about Berserk. Wait, Berserk is made by the same person? Oh no, it's... okay, all passed away in the same year. Oh, jeez. That was a terrible year, huh? That's so unfortunate. I remember when the Berserk author passed away, there was like this whole remembrance ceremony in Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know if you guys would see that because one of the classes is based off of the guy from Berserk. So everyone would swap to that class and like stand in a row with a little bonfire. Yeah, it was very sweet. I thought that was one of the moments that like shows the good side of the community. Yeah, because I think nowadays when people talk about the 14 community, it's always in such a negative light. I think there's a lot of nice people in that game too. This is like the game that allowed me to go out there and make friends. Like this is the first online space where I really made friends. So I don't know. Maybe I'm biased, but I always think of 14 really positively. Yeah. Like obviously you have shitty people, but there's also a lot of nice people. Yeah. They're cringe and cool people everywhere. Sometimes one side is just louder than the other. Yeah. I think like usually the quiet people are like the majority and they're kinda chill. But yeah. There are always bad apples in any community too. But yeah, overall, if you're someone who wants to make friends, I don't know how to. My advice is always just play Final Fantasy XIV. Just play Final Fantasy and join like a group for whatever, whether it's like a free company or a raiding group or just random like farm parties. You're bound to like find someone who's nice. Yeah, except here all murmurs are perfect. That's true. That is actually true. Every murmur is spectacular. Yeah. Just play with NPCs anyways. Alright, I mean, you can do that. That's an option. If the game is fun for you that way, that's completely fine too. Yeah. Kind of miss my old Legion from Ion as a kid. I made some nice memories. Well, I played a little bit of Ion as well, but I didn't play that long. I think it's because it wasn't the game PvP. I was like really, really young, so that was really intense for me. Yeah. Meanwhile, I find out my friends have been playing 14 but never told me. No! To be fair, I wouldn't have time to play. Oh, that's an unfortunate invert. I hope you get to play one day, yeah? It's a really good game, even if you're just doing the story. I think 14 has by far the best story of any MMO. Yeah, by far. By far. And this is coming from someone who like... I kinda like the WoW lore. Like, I don't like all of it. And I think they made some really odd choices with the lore in WoW. Or like the story. But overall, I did like the themes and world building of WoW. Yeah. Abdul and Hooker, yeah. Dawntrail. I don't know. I don't like talking about Dawntrail because I feel like I sound a bit overly negative, but the story in Dawntrail wasn't really my thing. I will say the fights in Dawntrail have been really fun. I think like actual gameplay wise, like post story, it's really good. But the story was... yeah. Yeah. It just didn't really grip me. You know what I mean? But I really liked the storyline in the Arcadion. I thought that one was good. Yeah. Would you recommend the former MMO junkie start playing FF? I guess it depends if you wanna really get into an MMO. I think I've played more MMOs than any other game throughout my life. I'm a big MMO junkie as well. Like, I played it from when I was 6 years old. I played MMOs, and it's basically been my whole life, right? But yeah, I think FF14 is by far the best MMO I've played. It's also the only one I've played. Like, once I started, I never really left. You know, like other MMOs, I would like get into it, play them for a little while, and then move on. But yeah, 14 I haven't been able to move on from. Yeah, I have way too many hours in that video game. Way too many. It's a lot. Yeah, I like FF4, 5, and 6 the most. Oh, I haven't played those yet. I was gonna play some of the older like FF games, but I'm just scared because they're quite long. Yeah. Yeah. So, I don't know. My research interest was the thing that's different about 14 compared to other MMOs. That's a good question. Let me think about that. What makes 14 more fun to me than other MMOs? That's actually kind of a good question. I think I probably got hooked on the story, but then stayed for the community. But I think the gameplay is really fun. And there's a lot of things I like doing in the game. Like, I feel like in 14, there's something for everyone. Like, if you want a big challenge or a big grind, or you're like collecting cute like pets and mounts and stuff, like, I feel like there's just so much in the game. Yeah. What about fan service? I would say there's also fan service, definitely. Yeah, I think there's some very nice looking NPCs out there. Some very, very beautiful women. And also if you're like a degenerate, there's a lot of places you can go to ERP with people. I've never done it because it's not my thing. But if that's your thing, if you wanna go degenerate out with other people, You can. Yeah. Yeah, that is crazy. One time, someone came into my FC house, and they were like, "Where is everyone?" I was like, "Huh? Who are you?" And they were like, "I thought it was open tonight." I was like, "Open?" Question mark. Did this guy got the address wrong? And he thought we were a spicy spicy venue, like a place where people go to ERP. I was like, that's not us. that's no that's not who we are. You're in the wrong place, buddy. uh, I'm such an innocent soul. For some reason I used to think ERP means ear play. No, it stands for extreme rate progression. Yeah. Yeah, what a good icebreaker. Dude, I always get so jump scared when like random people enter the FC house. I'm like, oh, who are you? I don't know you. But yeah, it was very funny. It was very, very funny. Mm. But yeah, bit of everything. No ecchi roleplay, dude. I'm a lalafel. That'd be so messed up. That'd be messed up on so many levels. No. I'm staying far away from all of that. Still crazy to me that I cannot kick people out of the house. Yeah, wait, if you blacklist them, can they enter the house? I don't know. Lala Supremacy, I love Lala Fell. I freaking love him. Yeah. Long ago, someone wandered into our office and asked, "Is this the internet?" Was it? Was it the internet? I saw a player house recently, a player house build that looked like Windows XP. It was insane. It was actually insane. But let me see if I can find it. Windows XP house. Can I find it? Oh, I don't think I'll be able to find it. But it's so good. If I run into it, I'll send it in the Discord server. Yeah. Yeah, wait, actually. Wait, I think I found it actually. Hold on. Opera. Yeah, Spacey! Welcome. Hello! How you doing today? Let's see. Does this work? Oh, please don't be loud, please don't be loud. Okay, it's fine. Hold. I have to show you guys. Here and then. Does that work? It does work. Okay, I'm gonna mute it because I don't want to get copyrighted. But this is by Genmo Mixed Strong Hues, which is, I think it's like a famous guy in the community. But look at this house. Wait, hold on. I wish I could zoom in. But look, it looks like a computer. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that so cool? I saw that and I was like, no way. Yeah. Insane. I don't know how they did this. Whoever built this, holy crap. What a goat. What a freaking goat. Is that inside a player housing? It is. It is. Yeah, they built a whole computer. Does he have League on that? God, I hope not. God, I hope not. Do they even have the trash bin? They have the freaking time on it. The amount of detail in this build is spectacular. Yeah. Lala fell looking at a computer, regular scale. Yup, it'd be like that. We're like, you know, those videos of cats sitting behind the PC and they look so small. They're like the size of the whole PC. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. Anyways, I thought that was a really cool build. I think it's the most creative housing build I've ever seen. Yeah, yeah. Memories. I'm excited to play League tomorrow with my new skin. I'm gonna spam the freak out of Sona tomorrow. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry at all. I'm not sorry at all. Ooh. I remember staring at those 3D pipes and vase wallpapers in Windows 95. What? 3D pipes? Eh. I'm glad it made you happy. It made me really happy, thank you. I wasn't expecting that at all. Oh. Arch, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And Taylor, welcome. Welcome in. Okay, Mermaids, should we get to our video game? Should we get to it? I'm thinking about it. Because we still have a lot of reading to get to. Gotta spoil the best ghost. You guys spoil me way too much. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're very sweet though. I really appreciate it. Yeah. I feel happy. My day is so good now. It started off so bad because of League of Legends. But now, we're so back. We're so back. Okay. Z.A.T.O. And then it got good because of League of Legends. Exactly. It's like, you never know what you're gonna get, you know? It's like a love-hate kind of thing. Yeah. A story I've heard from many. But sometimes it can be so fun, but then sometimes you wanna pull out all your hair. I don't know. What do you call this phenomenon? Oh, that's the game starting. Sorry. I should have given a warning. Sorry. I hope I haven't jump scare you. Let's see. That looks good though. Except I'm in the middle of a screen right now. Otherwise, I think that looks good. Huh. How's that? Yes. In case you guys weren't here when we played this game on Thursday, this is a visual novel about a class of kids in 1980s Russia, in like a village in Russia, or a town, I guess you could say. And we are following the story of this girl on the main screen. She's called Asya, and she's like a very shy, bullied kid. But then one day someone stands up for her in class, this other girl called Ira, and she gets really attached to her. But then she goes missing. And now we're trying to find out what happened to her. And if she's okay and alive and all that, which I'm really hoping she is. But yeah, also we might be a little bit crazy. A little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Also, there's the other characters. There's Marina, which is a friend of Ira's, who's also trying to find out what happens to her. And then there's Garen, which is basically if a fart from a butt was personified into a middle school or high school bully. Yeah. Yeah. Just a little silly, a little bit silly in the head. Alright, let me have a sip of my drink before we start reading a bunch. Okay. Yeah, my voice is not amazing today because of my cough, but I will do my best. So I hope I can do okay, but if I don't, you know why. I like start or load. I guess load, right? Yeah. There you go. Alright. It's immediately funky, but that's okay. That's okay. I wonder if anyone can read what's on this building. I wonder. Alright. The world is as bright as a sunless day allows. The air is clear and soft despite the cold. The statue on the main square shines in silver. I have already made my rounds around the city. It's been a wonderful time as usual. I've seen all that there is to see, I've admired all there is to admire. As I would say, if I were a liar, I traveled south towards a single place I've been neglecting. It's easy to avoid since it's right on the edge of the long residential street. The car repair shop. There's nothing special about it at all, aside from the fact that the owner's son is a classmate of mine. Oh, is it Garen? So what's my problem with it? I suppose you can call it pettiness. Ever since that one incident, I've been avoiding the spot like the plague. But it was never the shop's fault. It was poor luck, Dad, and my own overreaction. If I want to achieve my goal, I need to get over myself and face it. That's right, I'm sticking to it. I'm sending my message to the universe. Of course, there are requirements I have to meet. I need to take it in and process the beauty of the whole entire world to achieve the right signal strength. If I can't find the beauty in everything this town has to offer, how can I ever grasp the grandeur of the planet, let alone the universe? I'm well familiar with every other part of Vorkuta 5. Vorkuta 5 is our town, by the way. According to Google, it's written Palace of Culture in the building, but I don't speak Russian to confirm. I see. Interesting. Interesting. Raid time. Good luck with raid today, Epic. So excluding one area because of an old joke gone wrong is just unfair. I'm sorry, car repair shop. I'll fix my mistake. Is it not Garen? I momentarily freeze up, then scoot behind the corner. Just now? Was it Garen walking down that side of the road? I peek out just to check. It's him, Mr. Buttflyer. That's right. He's marching quickly, hands in pockets. A couple times he turns around as if to make sure he's not being followed. Huh. I wait until he's a good distance away before I come out of my hiding. I'd rather not encounter him after what happened yesterday. Yes. He's never been this screwed with me before. I mean, there are plenty of people on the street, so maybe I'm being overly cautious. But better safe than sorry, right? The road ends. There's the workshop. It's bathed in pure white light, almost as if it's glowing, inviting me in. I take a look around and don't see anyone. Just cold and empty cars, some crates stacked by the building, concrete slabs. Oh my god, slabs like in Minecraft? The snow keeps softly flowing from the hills. It's quiet. I take a peek through one of the windows, but the only thing I see is my reflection. They fixed it then. Is there really nobody inside? It's not like I particularly wanted to enter, but I thought that might be the best way to go about it. Have a quick glance, see how normal everything it is, then leave. Nice and simple. It looks like they're closed today, though. I was certain they worked on Sundays, too. Oh, it's a Sunday. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I should just check the schedule at the door. There. A scratched up metal plate. Let's see. Okay. 1, 2, it's a schedule. 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. Those are long hours. And it's open every single day? Is that normal for a car repair shop? Oh, should be open. It's Sunday, just past 12. I knock on the door, then give it a tug. The Saturday. Oh, did I say Saturday twice? It won't budge. Eh? I give it another tug, and then a push. That's strange. Maybe it's not the time yet? But when, if not today? Would the universe really hold me back like that? No. Let's not jump to such conclusions. Mechanics are probably on lunch break. Huh, of course. Though, I don't believe they had it listed. I missed that. Maybe he's peeing? Oh yeah, Wednesday. Wait. Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Saturday. What? There's 3 Saturdays! How did I not notice that? No lunch break. Well, you know, maybe they messed up making the schedule. It sure seems like it. I want a week with 3 Saturdays, yeah, if only. If only. It's not me being inattentive. Then why? Oh, maybe it's some sort of holiday today? I'm bad at keeping track of things like that. Still, shouldn't there be a notice where... Wait. I look over the metal plate again. What the... Huh? Dude, what's with these times? Are we going crazy or is there something funky about the shop? 9:10, 9:03, 9:12, 9:15, 10:59, 17:58. Yeah, the times keep changing. Only the opening times. Oh. Eh? I wish my job was only open for 2 minutes. Yeah, if only. Wait, but now it's getting later. Dude, if you have to go out on Monday, your day sucks. Like, this blows. Isn't this a 12-hour shift? Yeah, sorry, twice, no thrice. Look at Wednesday. Dude, whoever made this schedule needs to be fired. What are we doing here? What is this? Do I need to remember these numbers? I hope not. Wait. Wait, no, Saturday... Wait, Sunday is written as STT. Are we high? And Thursday is THT. Mon turned into mom. Mom's open from 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. Big. That doesn't seem like... What? I rub my eyes and blink intensely. Did I not get enough sleep? I'm just not seeing straight. I shouldn't have read so much before I went to bed. I need to focus. Focus, focus, focus. Okay. Oh, it looks... Wait. What in sweet Jesus? Hello? Huh? Monday, Tuesday, Waterday, Thursday, Saturday, Saturday, Saturday. 25-hour shift. Do they need to be paying me solid gold bars if they want me to come in on that day? Uh-huh. Matt? Matt, you, sat. Now there's 4 Saturdays and also a Matterday. I don't... Alright. Alright, we're high. Someone drugged us. Who was it? That is all Saturday. I'm gonna work all these hours, man. Oh, oh! This is completely different. Wait. If it's Sunday... Hold on a minute. Why does... Ah. It's okay. I got it. I know what this is. Drugs. Hard drugs. I shut my eyes. It's just a dream. I've seen these things before. I come to my apartment door, but the number is all messed up and wrong. I need to make an urgent call, but the rotary dial wraps into a spiral. A rotary? Isn't that like one of those super old phones with the circle? I'm running to my school and can't find the right classroom because the number I need doesn't exist. In times like these, I need to firmly close my eyes and to understand this isn't real. Then, when my eyes open, I'll be in my room. I'll see the morning light beaming into the window, projecting a bright square on the wall. I'll look into the sliver of the sky outside, and it will be a soft hue, pink and blue. Cool. It looks a whole lot like a car shop though. I open. Alright. Tuesday, okay, this is looking right. Wait, Wednesday? We go Wednesday? Okay. What? Sosia's face? Is that what it said? Dude, that scared me actually. What? I see. That's what it is. Oh my god. Holy shit, what? Dude, the portrait. That is freaky. That is so freaky. What? I stumbled back. What is this? What is this? My vision's unclear. I look around. It's all the same. Is this a prank? There's no one here. Karen. Yes, it's him. Oh, he was nervous. He was walking around. Okay, well, this is quite a prank. You surrounded yourself. How did you set it up? How did you do this? How did you know, Karen? I wonder how you did this, Karen. Please tell me. That's really amazing. You're really amazing. You've really helped me out today, Vadim. Today I've set out to fall deeper than before. To fall deeper in love. Right now, I'm so full of love, I feel like I'm gonna vomit. I'm so grateful. My fingers won't stop shaking. Thank you, Vadim. I won't forget this till the day I die. Okay, so is this when the game turns into a psychological horror game? The window still won't let me peer inside. It's way too bright, so all I see is my own silhouette. The snowfall is neither harsh nor light, because there is no snowfall, only snow. No. I misunderstood. Who said that I can't peer inside? That's me. That's me behind the glass. I'm looking in and looking out at the same time. I'm looking in and looking out the window. I see. What do you see, Asya? What do you see from the inside of a sealed body shop? The same thing you see from the outside, Asya. The same blue sky. The same infinity. The same unfashionable coat. Oh, what was that? That's... Jammed signal C. Dude. I thought it was just a silly typo. Okay, because there is some typos in this game. But that was not the case, huh? Yeah, hi Victor, welcome. How are you? I'm doing good. How about you? It smells of oil. The air is so thick, I feel like I'm choking. It feels like I have grit under my nails. My hands are cold. It's dark. Am I covered in dirt? Everything's lined with sour dust. As if the void sticks to my skin and coats the inside of my mouth and lungs. It's almost enough to make me puke. Come take you at... Listen to... Dude, I cannot... Okay, let me lock in. Come take my... I don't know. Kill? What are they saying? Are they addressing me? Do they know that I'm here? Are they laughing? The voices have become completely unintelligible. The wall between us is becoming thicker by the second. I have to cry out to them. Maybe this time... Thoughts. Nothing comes out. Or does it? It's like my words collapse against the wall before they reach them. A wall. That's right, it's a dark metal wall. Closed door. The lock firmly shut. I've been banging against it, yelling, all to no avail. My body's too soft. My words are too weak. My outline is too blurry. Of course I can't break through. I'm no more than a shadow. A dirty, dusty, grimy shadow that reeks of petroleum and sweat. Why is a shadow afraid of the dark? A raindrop shouldn't fear the ocean. A fragment shouldn't fear the whole. Perhaps I didn't know it was a shadow. I lived too long thinking it was something so much more solid. It believed the notion of agency existed in its world. What a naive little shadow that was. The time has come for it to face the truth. The blurry shadow slumps down, head against the wall. The voices are a muffled mess, but there's no need to pay it any mind. Soon, the shadows won't have the ears to hear them with. Soon, the shadows won't have to concern itself with anything. The smell of oil is sharp, but soon there won't be anything to smell it. The floor is cold, but soon there won't be anything to touch it. The pain is piercing, but soon there won't be anything to feel it. It's a good deal, isn't it? The shadow doesn't resist anymore. The void opens its maw. Get out. Thoughts. Huh? What? My head tilts upward. A clear voice. So clear it's like the words were spoken right into my ear. Who? I spin around. I'm so freaked out right now. A window! Was it always there? Sunlight seeps through the frost. The thin glass barrier is impossibly far, but maybe I can... No, I have to. I stumble and grope my way through the darkness. My hand strikes against something cold and heavy. What's that? Metal? A tool? Doesn't matter. Something to grab onto. Ugh. The weight steadies me. Well, this thing sure is hefty. Or maybe I'm just out of shape. No, that's not true. I do have a shape. My body has a steady form. Of course it does. Because my hand is firmly clasped around the wrench. It's a wrench. I feel its temperature, weight, and texture. It's there. I'm there. My arm rises. Are we gonna kill someone? If this doesn't work, it's gonna be really embarrassing. Embarrassing? Who cares? You either do or don't. It's as simple as that. That's right. It is that simple. Are we breaking and entering or are we murdering? Either way, I don't feel great about this. My arm swings down. Okay, it's breaking and entering. That's fine. Ish. Not the worst. You... Who are... Dude. Yeah. Okay, so we're a little bit more than a little bit silly. We're a lot of bit silly. We're what they would call a silly Billy. Oh my gosh. Also, hi Mib, welcome in by the way. 20 steaks, yum! Alright, man, the constant dark is making me depressed already. I hate this time of year. Is it that bad? It's not like there's no light at all. You call that light? It's dingy mist all afternoon. I feel like I've got shoved into a smokestack. You go crazy from vitamin D deficiency. Do people die from that? I don't think so. They don't, Memorise, because if they did, I would be like dead twice over. I would be double dead. And personally, I find it rather nice. Everything looks so gentle. Blech, it just makes me all moody. The guys made fun of me for that. Can you imagine? Ain't it normal to feel down when you're not getting any sun? Yes. It's called seasonal depression. I've heard it's pretty common, yes. You wilt like a sad little flower. Exactly! You're so right! I am a gentle rose freezing to death. I waste away, no photosynthesis, no water, no nothing. There. You'll get your sunlight soon. Not until the end of winter, I won't. Anyway, I wonder how we haven't run into you yesterday. I thought we'd see you by the library or something. Oh, I just went to the outskirts. It's really serene out there. Serene, you say? Yes. It is a little dim right now, but it's very beautiful too. Oh, I never thought of going there this time of year. A bit too cold for walks, you know? Yeah, I understand. But hey, maybe I'm missing something. Like the season's charm and all. Hey, maybe I'll tag along sometime. I could use a change of scenery. That would be great. Please do whenever. Yay! And count me in. You know, our recent hangouts have been kind of sucky. Oh. Not with you, with my friends. She hates us. Some of them have these stupid curfews now. Half of us had to be home by 7. 7? Can you believe that? Oh, wow. Why now? Parents are worried because of Ira being gone. I mean, I get it, but... It's been 4 days. Yeah. No news on your end, I figure. Nothing. Rina's face darkens. She sighs. The adults organized a search party this weekend. Maybe you've heard? No. My dad was home. Mom too. I see. Well, my brother went. And? She shakes her head. As expected. If the search party found anything, it would already be the talk of the town. It's comforting in a way. If they found Ida's body after so long... No, I'd rather not think about that. You know what I've been thinking? Has she left the city? No. She has to be at someone's place. Ah. Of course. This possibility also crossed my mind. But all the arguments in its favor sounded either too morbid or too far-fetched. Do you mean... she was kidnapped? I don't know. She could be staying on her own accord. But where would that be? I can't think of anyone Ida would trust that much. Well, there's the two of us for starters. Huh? We're the last two people that saw her, right? Who's to say one of us ain't guilty? But... we weren't even that close. Anita, she's not in my apartment. How do I know if you're telling the truth? Well... Marina, I don't like this joke. Sorry. I'm just speaking from the point of view of the investigation. Ask me the same thing. I'll stumble the same way. The only means to prove my innocence would be a house search. Wouldn't that be bad because of the illegal drugs? I kinda have a theory on what might be going on. You do? Yup. It's more of a hunch, but the more I think about it... Mina looks around. I don't like whispering about stuff like this at school, though. You know what? How about I call you later? Oh, like in the evening? Yeah. I have your number. A girl is asking for a number? Murmurs. It's big. It's big. We are so back. Hi, Kiran. Welcome. Yes, of course. I pulled out a scrap of paper and scratched the digits into it with a dull pencil. Thanks. I had some plans before that, so I'll dial as soon as I'm back. Won't be too late with everyone getting dragged home at baby hours. Does 8 sound good? Sure. I'm going to the library anyway. Have fun out there. I'll sure as hell try. You have an enriching experience. I will, thanks. Dude, we're such a freaking nerd, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We've got the nerd riz. Rina runs off. Man, I have to wait until evening to find out. I wanted to wind down a little after school, but now I'll be all restless. Well, maybe not. I haven't visited the library in a long while. Maybe that's why I've been so stressed in the past months. It's always nice and quiet there. I'm sure it'll help me relax. I make my way back to class. Oh boy. Hey Shabina. Hey. Did we have no homework? Your notebook's empty. Oh. No, we did. I'm pretty sure. Well, where is it? Nowhere. I didn't do it. A surprise hole rolls through their whole group. That's okay. I'm also a little shocked. Oh, is someone getting rebellious? No. It just slipped my mind. Ah, classic. Right. Taking some time off for yourself is great and all, but you gotta come up with a better excuse. I'm serious though. Huh? Really? Yes? Huh. Well, you know, that's good. It'd be pretty selfish of you to start ditching homework altogether. Huh? We all rely on you, you know? Yeah, you're the best. You're so smart. What would we do without you? Haha. Hear that? The people need you, Shavina. I hate all these kids. Okay. We'll forgive you this time, but don't get used to it. Good. Anyways. Lakin... what? Pass the notes. The Russian ones? No, fucking Japanese. They learn Japanese? You're supposed to be smart, aren't you? Okay there. I really did forget. After yesterday's prank, my head was all over the place. Really, school was the last thing on my mind. Although, that does remind me. I turned towards the boys who are now preoccupied with copying Lakin's homework. Vadim. He clicks his tongue. You see I'm busy? Yes, but shut up. He briefly glances at me. If you want something, ask me later. Okay. The bell rings right as Karen finishes his notes. I don't get the chance to ask him, not until the lesson ends. At least the teacher doesn't check my homework. She's used to me always having it prepared. I feel like I've just abused someone's trust a little. No, that's on her. After the lesson is done, I catch up to Garen in the hallway. What? I wanted to ask you about yesterday. Yesterday? His face twitches, he looks back at his friends. The hell are you talking about? I saw you on the street, so... What's this about? It's whatever. You go on ahead, guys. Alright. See ya. Karen turns towards me, and before I can understand what's going on, I feel my side hitting the wall. Oh no. Ow! Oh, he's so mad. Why? Why is he so mad? Oh my gosh. Holy moly. All we said is we saw him, man. What the fuck did you see? He dragged me. Nowhere like he threw me. Behind the nearest corner. What the... I don't like that he swears so much. What the fuck did you say, Shabina? What do you want? I saw you walking from there, so I know. I know you did that. The prank. What? The prank at the car repair? I just wanted to know how you managed to do that. And also how you knew. What? What prank? What are you on about? I know you did that. Don't pretend. I saw you walking, looking guilty. It's okay. I think that's a pretty funny prank. I mean, I'd rather you didn't prank me like that anymore. I've never seen anything like it. How did you do that? It was like a magic trick. Magic? The hell? You know, are you high? That's what I'm also wondering. I was like, surely it's like drugs, right? The hell do you think I did? I changed the schedule? The one on the door of the car repair shop? I saw it. Why would I do that? Come on, what do you want? I know it's just one of your jokes. If you don't want me to, I won't tell anyone. It's just that it's pretty obvious. I just want to understand how you knew about that. We're crazy. We're insane. I don't want to get covered on by this cockroach man. Karen takes a step back, looking me up and down. Are you... You have a weird dream or something? No. Why can't you just answer me? He sighs, then runs a hand through his hair. I know you don't get out much. The stores change their working hours all the time. It's freaking normal. No, not like that. It's not about the hours. I want to know... How did you know that I'd be going there? How did you know? How did you know about Tosha? He stares at me as if he's so confused. As if he doesn't get it. I know he does, he's just pretending not to for some reason. Dan's afraid he'll get in trouble for messing up the metal plate. Duh, of course. That has to be it. He really didn't think this one through, did he? Okay, I don't know what happened, but you're talking nonsense. He turns away. Thanks for wasting my time, I guess. He's leaving. He's going back to the hallway. No, he can't go. Wait. I grab onto his sleeve. He shakes me off. Damn it, get off me. I said I have no clue what you're babbling about. But Tosha's... I don't know any fucking Tosha. He walks off hastily, as if I were contagious. Why? This doesn't make sense. Karen has never had any issue admitting to a prank. Didn't he always take pride in pulling them off? If he's managed something so elaborate, shouldn't he brag about it to the boys? Why is he so dead set on playing dumb? It sure seemed like he had something in mind when I mentioned seeing him from across the street. It's not like I made anything up. Even if he's scared of being charged for defacing the timetable, he's going a bit overboard with the whole Oblivious act, isn't he? I think he was doing something else. I'm assuming he was picking up something for his brother, right? No. Maybe I'm looking at this from the wrong angle. I'm being too cynical. I'm expecting too little of this kind, beautiful world. Eren might not be thinking about himself at all. I didn't even consider this possibility. But what if... What he is feeling isn't fear? What if it's... regret? It's never happened before. He's never been one to show remorse. And why should he? It's all just harmless games. But... maybe he realized that yesterday was a little too much? When he saw how scared I got, he probably... he chose not to tell anyone. He thought it would be better to act like it never happened. Just like those boys did. Of course he'd never apologize. There's nothing to apologize for. But not gloating about it? For Garen, it's as good as saying sorry. Garen, it must have taken so much from you. Is that why you look nervous? You're already doubting yourself, regretting your actions as you fled the crime scene? I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you were feeling right away. I didn't get why you denied it all so fervently. But it's okay. I see it now. I didn't hear their conversation with Marina. That's a false statement. But if I pretend it's true, if I don't do anything with that information, if I don't change the way I see either of them, then it becomes reality. It cannot be objectively disproven. Nothing happened at the car repair shop. If both me and Garen believe that, if both of us act like that is the truth, it will become just that. That's incredible. I never would have thought he'd do something like that. I didn't know he understood such things. I don't know about this one, man. I'm still not sure how he learned about Tosha saving me, or how he knew that I'd go there again. I'm sure he's heard about the incident, but... I suppose stuff like that is not important anymore. You've offered me the option to undo what happened yesterday. It's very special coming from someone like you, and I appreciate the sentiment. I won't refuse. Thank you for that, Vadim. Thank you so much. No, I don't... Why are we giving this guy credit? Alright, let's just go to the library. It's fine. The town library. It feels like it's been ages since I last visited here. Objectively, it's very small. My mind involuntarily compares it to the Lenin Library in Moscow. I was so blown away by its sheer size during our 6th grade field trip. In contrast, this tiny reading hall borders on being claustrophobic. Its walls are the same shade of green as the school's cafeteria or the corridor of a children's clinic. And yet, I still feel right at home. The book selection isn't huge, and I've read through pretty much everything I was interested in multiple times. But it's a quality over quantity kind of thing. You have some wonderful editions of the classic. I've heard most small-town libraries get low-quality prints, so I suppose that's where our closed-town privilege comes in. I wonder if the same applies to cinema. I'm too shy to watch movies all alone, so I don't know a lot about the local lineup. I should ask Marina about that. Asienka, long time no see. Where have you been, sweetheart? Hello, Lilia Ivanovna. Are we full naming her? I'm sorry, I've been going out more. Oh, that's lovely. Don't apologize. I always said, a young girl like you shouldn't spend all of her days cramped up in here. But I like being cramped up in here. I missed it. Lilia Ivanovna smiles. She's the librarian. It's not that we're particularly close, we just exchange some pleasantries whenever I come by. I didn't expect her to be happy to see me again. I suppose she doesn't get too many visitors. I feel a pang of guilt deep down in my chest. Actually, do you have, Angelique by Anne Gulen? Oh dear, I'm afraid we don't. You know, my daughter used to love those books a lot. I'll ask if I could lend you a few volumes. Oh, you don't have to. Please, it's no trouble at all. You're a sweet girl, I'm sure she won't mind. Thank you so much. Of course. Aw, gee. I feel even worse for not stopping by. Next time, I'll bring Lydia Ivanovna a box of chocolates. But we're so considerate. Like, you have to remember, we're 14 years old. Yeah. I feel like we're a really, really sweet kid. Hey, hi, good morning, welcome in. I browse the shelves. It's a bit of a shame I can't see what Angelique's all about. But I'm not really in the mood for something like that, if I'm being honest. I want to read something familiar, something easy. Something like 100 Years Ahead by Kir Bilichev. Perfect. I'm sorry for butchering it. I sit at my usual spot. It's probably embarrassing to read children's books at my age. But I don't want anything heavy today. I don't want anything sad. I've read this one so many times before. If I were caught by Nazis and the only way to live was to recite a passage from this book, I'd probably survive. Why would they make you do that? Yeah, why would the Nazis want that? Listen, it's a hypothetical situation. Oh right, there was this adaptation made last year. Everyone really liked it. I thought it was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm glad more people saw the story. That's not how I imagined the stuff from the book at all. And another annoying thing. I just keep imagining the movie version as I read. Crap. I need to keep the way I've always pictured it in mind. I need to really focus. My concentration increases with each flip of the page. I need to keep the futuristic tech in mind. I need to keep the future world in mind. I need to keep the present world in mind. I need to keep the aliens in mind. I need to keep the Mayalaphone in mind. I need to keep everyone's face in mind. I need to keep Werther's face in mind. I need to keep Kolya's face in mind. I need to keep Alice's face in mind. I need to keep Tosia's face in mind. I need to keep her face in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Dude, are we going progressively crazier as the story goes on? I feel like it's all one big mess and we're super psycho. Honestly, I don't know what's going on with us, but we're a little bit loopy. Yeah, this isn't helping me relax at all. I shut the book and slumped down on the table. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to read this. I wanted something I wouldn't need to think too hard about. Well, it's no biggie. The kids section has plenty of other stuff. I get up and grab something else. A fairy tale will do. Morisco. It's a really good addition. Something about it always fascinated me in a way I found hard to place. Perhaps it was the tone. The folk version had a more morbid ending compared to the published story. That's how it is often with fairy tales. But this retelling? Something about it has always felt off to me, even when I read through it as a little kid. It felt like the text was covering up something I shouldn't see. Are you warm, my lass? I am, Marushko. Mashenka responded, shivering. Mushko leaned in lower, cracking and clicking. I really think children like being scared. Even when there's no reason to, they'll try their hardest to come up with one. You can stare at a beautiful book illustration and refuse to trust it. You can read a short and sweet cautionary tale and imagine something horrific. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? I am, Marushko, Mashenka responded, teeth chattering from the cold. What? The frost grew stronger. The girl's cheeks burned bright red. She breathed white mist, her fingers barely moved. Are we all thrill seekers as children? Maybe it's a simple survival instinct. Always prepare yourself for the worst. Always imagine a scary face staring from the dark. Always think twice about what hides behind a smile. Are kids like this? I suppose I was always really, like, imagining scary stuff at night. Yeah. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? Are you warm, my dear? Oh, so warm, Marushko, the girl responded, her voice growing silent. No, that doesn't sound right. What a depressing life it would be if we always had to scare ourselves into experiencing its best moments. At least I'm not like that anymore. I don't imagine scary things when there are none. Because I know the world better than that. I know there is way more to love than there is to despise or fear. It's not some impulsive emotional choice. No, it's the only rational conclusion to everything. Oh, have any monsters under the bed? I talked about this, but we had a, like, right by our bathroom, we used to have a glass door to, like, the backyard. And every time I went to go pee, I would be like, I would imagine I saw something through the glass door, you know? Like an evil witch. So that was my bed. Like, every time I had to go pee during the night, I was so sad. Because that door was freaky, man. Glass door was scary, right? Then Marushko took pity on the girl. He wrapped Mashenka's in a heavy fur coat, covered her in a blanket of snow, and warmed her up. In a blanket of snow? Right. I'm flipping through one stunning picture to another. This is far more enjoyable than the original. The folktale is predictable. It's so simple and crude, it's underwhelming. The good girl respects the rules of the ritual and lives. The bad girl breaks the rules and rides back to her mother as a frozen corpse. It's an interesting piece of folklore. But the idea of it... I'm not sure what a modern kid can glean from that. Maybe Garen was right. I am getting rebellious. Although, if you look at Marushko, the entity, as if he were the extension of the universe as well. Oh, I think I'm getting it. The real meaning, of course. That's what it is. Marushko is the natural order. It's the will of the world. Yes, you may fear it. You can find yourself in a situation where any positive feeling towards it may seem impossible. But you must gather all your strength to love it still. And then, you'll surely be rewarded. Yes. How have I never noticed it before? It's been beating me over the head all along. Now I see. In that sense, it's an incredible story. In that sense, every child across the world has got to read it. I look down at a page I've never seen before. It's Marushko and Mashenka and every other character's face smiling wide and looking right at me. Oh. That's horrifying. I did it! I got the message. The lesson you've been trying to get through to me all of these years. I finally understood it. This is my little celebration. This is my acknowledgement. Today, I realized something very good and important. I stare at the page, this never-before-seen page, and I'm filled with gratitude. I know that it's just for me and my eyes only. Nobody in the world but me has seen those smiles. What an incredible honor. I'm such a lucky girl. We are so crazy. It's it's bad. Goodbye, Lilia Ivanovna. Oh, goodbye, Asya. Stay safe. Of course I'll be safe. Because I've got this amazing blessing, this acknowledgement on my side. I'll be okay no matter what. Hopefully. I'll be scared of turning off all the lights and heading back to my room in the dark. Yeah. I mean, I think we are definitely scared as kids. I don't know why that is. I guess it's because we don't know not to be scared yet, in a way. Hello? Evening. I hear Marina's cheery voice on the other end of the phone. Good evening, Marina. You're late. Aw, what do you mean? It's basically 8. It's a quarter past. Maybe I should have been the one to call. Sorry. I wasn't aware we were on the timer. Being a little late is fashionable, you know? I'm not very fashionable. True. Well, you can always change that. And be late. For starters. You can also make your hair all wild. Ever see Nastya from my... Nastya? From my class? She has this crazy perm. I don't know how to do that. Also, I think my dad would kill me. You go to a salon for it. I kinda wanna get one. Les says I look stupid, but what does he know? That guy dresses like a total schlub. Isn't she worried he could hear her? Oh, right. How was your library trip? Well... It's a library trip. It was good. Come on, at least try to make it sound interesting. Well... I'm kidding, you don't have to. It was enlightening. Perhaps everything I've believed until today was wrong. But the me you're speaking to right now is a much wiser and braver person than before. That trip was pivotal. It was monumental. Oh, whoa. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Never underestimate the quiet times, they say. Okay. How's your hangout? Neither pivotal nor monumental, I'm afraid. Sat at the cafe, looked at some magazines, got the new Rovesnik. You read that one? Oh, no. I read, The Young Naturalist and Custer. That does sound like it. Is that bad? What's that supposed to mean? Sorry. Didn't mean in a bad way. But I mean, aren't you curious about something more, grown-up? I read grown-up stuff all the time. Oh yeah? Like what? Books? Dad's newspapers? Mom's magazines? Oh, so mature. Well, what mature stuff do you read, Marina? The good stuff. Rovesnik Workshop Работника Fashion of the Socialist Republics. I don't know any of this. How's the last one mature? You know what, Asuka? I gotta lend you some of it to use. You'll love them. Eh? I don't know. I'm not really into... No, I'm serious. You're gonna love Workshift. They have this crazy story about a drug dealer last month. You have to check it out. There's one about a foreign prostitute or something a couple issues ago, too. I'll look for it. Those do sound really interesting. Alright. I'm not sure my dad will like me reading that, though. That's all. Well then, we can read together. Really? Yeah. I'll bring some this week. Okay. To be quite honest, I've been curious about those publications for a while. Last year, I even bought myself an issue of Rovesnik. I read all of it in one sitting. But then Dad found out and... well, it wasn't worth it. I guess I could just buy the issues and read through them right away. Then, I could throw them away, but that sounds really wasteful. Oh, maybe I could donate them to the library? That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. Although, if Marina will share her magazines with me, I might as well save my allowance. Right, so let's get back on topic. Huh? The reason I called you. Yes. That's nice. Wait, does the dad also have magazines? I thought he had newspapers. I guess a newspaper is kind of like a magazine. There's a long pause on the other end of the phone. Almost as if Marina was bracing herself. Remember our talk about Ida's condition? Of course. Of course. Well, here's the thing. I told you how Ida can get into these states where she isn't quite there. Usually, she could snap out of those. It took some time, maybe a couple minutes, maybe even hours. But she got over it. And as time went on, it grew more and more difficult. The treatment helped. The pills acted as stabilizers. It was like the pits in her mind became more shallow. They still formed, but they became easier to manage, easier to climb from. And when Ida stopped taking them, it was like being dropped in the middle of a canyon. Ina paused. The way she spoke sounded as if she had to force out every word, made worse by the muffled receiver. And that's just half the problem. There's more? When you stay in that state for too long, you begin to deteriorate. Huh? The human brain isn't made to handle that sort of stress. So as a result, our consciousness, our higher functions start to decay. Well, in other words, we gradually lose what makes us human. Don't know if it's irreversible, but from all I've heard, that's how it is. I wonder, do you guys know what kind of affliction they're talking about? Because at first I thought it was depression, but I don't think that's it, right? I feel a cold lump in my throat. Higher functions deteriorating. Losing what makes us human. Just what the hell kind of illness is that? When we saw Ida that day, it seemed like she'd been out of it for hours. There's a high chance that if she didn't snap out of it soon after, her consciousness begins to fall apart. Or began to fall apart, sorry. Psychosis, maybe that's it. Yeah, that might be it. But here's the thing. She couldn't have run off in such a state. Finding a place to hide would also be extremely difficult. Wouldn't be capable of coming up with a covert hiding spot. At least not anything that multiple search parties would manage to overlook. So what do you think she did? She went home. Eh? You know how walking home can feel kind of like autopilot? It's not something you need to actively think about. So even if Ida became completely dazed, it's very possible she still found her way home. Although, it must have taken her a while. I don't get it. She was declared missing that same evening. If she came back, why would they file the report? I think they really did believe she disappeared. I told you, it could have taken her a very long time. Hours even. Ida's mind was in tangles. She likely had no clue how long it took. So, what you're saying is, Ida's parents filed a missing report when she didn't come home as usual? That's probably late at night. Yeah, the report was filed somewhere after 11. Ugh. Then after they already called the police, Ida returned. Yup. So why wouldn't they call off the report? She sighs. Well, that's the nasty part. Huh? Let's say Ida showed up a couple hours later. At 1, maybe 2, something like that. Consider the stage she would be in by that point. Consider how Ida kept her condition secret. How she avoided both her home and public places. Probably know it was her parents' first time seeing her like that. And if it was in that extreme state, head hanging low, blabbering nonsense, legs unstable, well, at first they probably thought she was drunk or high. They screamed at her, demanded to know what she was doing, where, with whom. But then they'd stop. They'd realize something was wrong. Maybe they'd feel it in their gut. Something about the way she slumped against the chair, or the way she kept muttering nonsense, or The way that her eyes seemed to both glaze over and alert at the same time. It had to be unsettling. No, more like really freaking scary. So, I might have panicked. Panicked. Well, maybe that's the wrong word. They tried to be rational. A panic's kind of rational. You remember our talk at the cafe? Yes. Your family has a reputation to uphold. Whatever remains of it, at least. Your daughter's already the problem child. The difficult, the unstable one of the bunch. What do you think people would say to Ira coming home looking like she shot up God knows what substance? Or better yet, returning way past midnight, mumbling like a lunatic. You're not saying that. I'm saying that it will be inconvenient. It would exacerbate. What does this mean? It would exacerbate every problem the family already had. So in their minds, the best short-term solution would be to wait it out. Wait for Ira to come down from whatever drugs she was on. They would announce that she returned only when she's presentable. But if she never came down, they probably thought she'd be okay by morning. But if not, well, then wouldn't they take Ira to the hospital? I doubt they would. They wouldn't want the public to see her in such a state. And Ira's mother is a nurse. She'd probably try hard to handle it by herself. But that's... Wouldn't they say that she was sick or something? Why keep the report? She still came home under suspicious circumstances. Perhaps they thought it would be better to come up with something first? They thought they'd let her recover and then declare she's back. Before they knew it, a couple of days have already passed. Calling off a report like that so quick would also be pretty embarrassing, you know? That's still... This all sounds a little far-fetched. But also, I can't deny the possibility. To make something worse, I see... I don't know Ira's parents personally, but even I'm aware of how dire their reputation is. Would they really go this far to protect it? Are people really capable of things like that? Crap. Crap indeed. But if everything is as you said it is, and Ira still hasn't come down, that means... Yes, her condition is only getting worse. We have to do something. I look around. The TV is still playing in the living room. For a couple of seconds, I stare at the door, holding my breath. Asya, you good there? Yes, sorry. It's okay. I just need to be quieter. Oh, I see. But yeah, I agree. I've tried calling their place before, but it's either no response or one of her parents. That's useless. I also thought we could ask Talik, but we gotta skip school for that. Why? He goes to kindergarten. The only time that we could talk to him alone would be when the kids are let out to play. But that would overlap with our lessons. Can't really... Yeah. That's fine. I can. Really? Swear. Then we'll get a call, but it's no biggie. If you say so... Yeah, I'll go there. Still, there's no guarantee asking him will work. So, I'd like to go to Ia's place, see how things are with my own eyes. Yes. That will be smart. But I think it might work better if I'm not alone. You want me to tag along? If you don't mind, we can meet up after your classes end. You have how many lessons? 5? Okay, great. 12:30 at the gate then. You in? Of course, I'm in. Awesome. And I'll see you there? Yes, see you. Wait. Can I write your number down as well? Yeah, of course. I mark it down on the notepad I've been doodling in. Okay, got it. Now you can annoy my brother all you want. I never. Hahaha. I'm just Dawson. Good night, Asya. Good night. Beep. The handset gently clicks against the cradle. I'm home again. The clock is softly ticking from the hallway. The TV continues to mutter from the living room. I look down at the shapes I scribbled absent-mindedly during our conversation. The cross-hatching got really dense in parts. I don't remember focusing that much. I don't think I was meant to draw. I was meaning to draw anything. I don't think I was yet. When I look at the shape more closely, and I scan its dark, blurry outline, my eyes glide over its hunched back, and down the waves of hair, and deeper, closer, towards where its face is meant to be. The shadows shrouding it are much too heavy. There's just one thing my mind can parse. Two things. I smile, as Ida's frightened eyes are locked to mine. I miss you. I really, really miss you. I'm a little bit scared of Asya. I'm gonna be honest. I think she's a little bit of a psychopath. But it's okay. Yeah, December 23rd, almost Christmas! The sky hangs low. The teacher is droning on about some historical battle by the blackboard. I can't force myself to listen. The only thing that matters right now is what Marina and I have set out to do. As soon as the last bell rings, I rush out the classroom, down the corridor, down the stairs, down another corridor, then to the cloakroom, then outside. A wave of cold hits my defenseless face, so I hastily tie the scarf that I've left hanging loosely from my neck. Asya! Rina's waving at me from the gate. I start running towards her, but... well... ow! Wahaha! Die, German spy! So kid manages to snipe me with a snowball. What the? I wobble, feeling chunks of it falling and melting in my hair. Oh! That was one heck of a shot! Oh, nice throw! Okay, maybe don't praise it. I mean, who the hell do you think you are, aiming at ladies like that? Ladies? What ladies? She's with the spy. Get her. Huh? A barrage of snowballs flies at Marina, though unlike me, she successfully covers her head. What the hell? Gleb, Daya, I'll tell your moms. Hahaha. They don't like you anyways. Whoa. Grr, Asya, let's go. Grab my hand. Yes, let's... Dude, these kids are so mean. I'm not a German spy, I'm just German, okay? Oh, you're not spying. That's good. We went across the yard, our poor sides catching the brunt of the artillery fire. Jeez, where did they learn to throw like that? Honestly, it's pretty amazing. You must be great at Lapta. What's Lapta? Do children play Lapta anymore? Yeah, what the hell's that all about? Stupid kids. And I get their asses. Nina huffs, slapping snow off her battered coat. I do the same, until a rather unpleasant laugh sounds nearby. I hate this guy, man. Yeah. Actually, I don't... like... I think he's so annoying, but I'm really hoping that he gets some nice character development. But yeah, right now I'm not the biggest fan. Nice running, you hens. Is that supposed to be an insult? Huh? Karen walks through the schoolyard to us completely unfazed. Rina grits her teeth. Buddy. Hey. Hey, you there! Why aren't you firing at him, huh? Oh yeah, why aren't you, guys? Say loud and clear. Cause you're our boss? Oh my gosh. Aye. Heard that. What? Are you like their nanny? Their boss? Clean your ears? A boss? What does that mean? You have a contract going on is what I mean. A mutually beneficial agreement. Capitalist pig. Asya, let's report him. Contract. It's simple. I let them see some of my Holly's card deck. In exchange, they give you two a little workout every time we cross the yard. Great show, by the way. Oh, what kind of card deck? Wouldn't you like to know? It's like normal playing cards with sexy chicks printed on it. That's crazy. Does that actually exist? Probably, right? I thought it was like Yu-Gi-Oh, you know? But the hotties are like these creatures they fight with. I think that would have been cooler. There's naked ones too. Whoa. Eh? Huh? Where'd you even get that? Found it in my brother's room. He had it stashed in the back of a drawer. How classy. So, Bad chance. They look like I'm giving out freebies. Psst. Bet that stuff's all crusty anyways. Ew, crusty? Nah, they're in pristine condition. Meant only for the initiated, which you're not. Wow, we've got a secret society over here. What's the name? Porn Poker League? That's catchy, I'll give you that. I don't think we should be talking about this. Right on, Shavina. It's unbecoming for a woman of Kamshama to use such expressions. Is it becoming for a man of Kamshama to carry stuff like that? Look who's speaking. And anyways, you made a dumbass deal like that just to have us bombarded with snowballs? Pretty much. Are you 5? Why? It's payback for having me run your stupid errands. I think it's pretty fair, no? Errands? Ah, right. Forgot to tell you yesterday. I called him right after we talked. Eh? He's coming with us to Ira's apartment. What? Oh. What? Yeah. My eyes start from Garen to Marina, hoping it's all a joke. I know we weren't exactly going to have fun, but I'd really rather not have to talk to him longer than I have to. But why? I have a hunch that simply asking them to come inside won't work. Lesson will have a use for Vadig's brainless brawn. Is he gonna beat up her family? I like Marina's design, very cute. Yeah, I think every single like character portrait that we've seen in illustration has been like stellar. The art in this game is so good, as are the character designs. Brainless? Me? Aren't your own grades in the shitter? Huh? They're not, but thanks for your concern. And even if they were, since when are grades a mark of intellect? That's such an outdated idea. You know, Albert Einstein got really crappy grades, and he's like the father of modern physics. I'll tell you more. The whole idea of graded academic performance reeks of classism. It goes against everything the Great Revolution stood for. If it were up to me, this whole rotten system would be abolished. Marina, are your grades really okay? Dot. Let's go to Ira's place. Okay. Okay. So, you know everything? Depends on what you mean by that. More or less, yes. He knows my theory. I know it's dumb. Didn't ask for an opinion. We'll just go and see if it has any ground. Wait, so you told Vadim about Ira's... what? Her illness? Don't worry, he won't tell anyone. How are you so sure? I won't. Huh? We have a promise. I'm not snitching. He owes me big time. That's kind of the reason he's here at all. Don't try and treat me like your lapdog now. I'm not doing shit for you after today. Yeah, whatever. I look at Garen. Him knowing those things about Ira, those really compromising, shameful things, it just doesn't sit right with me. I can't imagine the Garen I know keeping something so juicy to himself. Though then again, I couldn't have imagined Garen feeling self-conscious about a prank that might have gone too far. Right. It's not that Garen isn't capable of being honorable. It's that I am entirely too prejudiced. And anyways, I always knew that chick was psycho. So she's a different type of crazy now. Big deal. If that's how you want to spin it. Okay. Oh. By the way, what's with the kid? The kid? Her brother? You said you're gonna ask him if she's home? Oh, right. How did it go? Ah, that. About as well as you'd imagine. Figures. I mean, I saw Tolik when everyone came outside. Called him to the fence, started asking about his sister in like a gentle manner. You know, not too directly. He got all clammed up and ran away. Oh, duh, what did you expect? This sounds nutty as shit. Okay. Huh? It's not nutty. Oh yeah? Taking into a kindergarten to ask a preschooler if his parents are holding his big sister hostage is not normal? Okay, you might have a point. In what world? Hey, you make it sound so much worse than it was. I didn't say it like that at all. Who cares how you said it? It's the same thing. It's not. It is. It's obviously not. Totally is. It's not. Oh my gosh. I forget these people are kids. It is. It's not. Please. Stop. Right. What the hell? You're acting like a freaking toddler. I'm acting like a toddler? What about you? I'm not the one who started it. Hey, maybe you should have stayed back at that kindergarten. It would be more your speed. Grr. Asya, show some snow into his color. Oh yeah? You wanna try that, Shabina? I wasn't going to. Why not? Because she has a speck of common sense, unlike some people. Why do I have to do everything around here myself? Rina leans down to grab a chunk of snow, then turns to Garen with a determined expression. Do it! Hey, cut it out! He starts to back off, also scooping up a handful of snow. What's that? You scared? Scared? No. But I ain't going down without a fight. Oh, you wanna fight? I'll give you a fight, alright? No way. Guys. Take that! Nice try. Wait, get back here! Rina and Garen get into an awkward game of tag, trying to stuff snow into each other's jackets. I try to call out to them again and again, but it's like I'm not even there. Ugh. This is already a mess. Alright, maybe this is the character development that I was talking about actually. Despite that little scuffle, we reached our destination pretty quickly. Turns out Ida's apartment block isn't far from mine. That's wonderful. It's almost like we're neighbors. I wonder... Marina? Yeah? Her voice is slightly shaky as she wipes off the remaining snow from her wet collar. Have you ever been to Ida's apartment? What's it like? Nope, never been there. Aw. I told you we weren't that close. She's been at mine a couple times though. It's so unfair, right? It sure is. Maybe you'll see it when she's back. Maybe. If she's not already home, she wants to add. I see it in Marina's eyes. She's got her mind set on finding out the truth today. She'll peek into that flat no matter what. How do you know if anyone's home? We turn to Garen, who's finishing his cigarette a couple meters away. He still has some snow chunks stuck to his hood. I'm glad you asked. I had plenty of time to spare before going to the kindergarten. I stopped by the hospital and asked him about Nurse Gratchevskaya. So she works night shifts. Better. She hasn't come into work since Ida disappeared. Oh. Hear that? Looks like my theory isn't so stupid anymore, huh? It's still stupid. Rina sticks out her tongue. Why do you keep calling it that, Vadim? I don't think it's that dumb. You serious? You came up with a batshit conclusion, then twisted everything else to match. The hell? That's not true. Yeah, I felt a similar way. Asya. Sorry, Marina. It does sound a little bit like that. Still, I wouldn't call it a bad shit. Even if it is a little out there. Out there, huh? You know, if there's even a 1% chance she's in there, I have to try. I don't care how dumb it sounds. I agree. You never know until you check. So, yeah, you can say that about freaking anything. You can. And incredible things happen all the time. So, I don't believe we should be calling bold ideas stupid or crazy, or anything like that. Bold ideas, please. Aliens crash landing in Tunguska is a bold idea. This is some cheap twist that she got from a detective novel. I think both of these are rather bold. I believe it was a remote energy transfer in Tunguska. Heard that one. Seems far-fetched. I read some eyewitness reports and nothing there suggested electricity. Well... Electrical explosions and fires of that magnitude won't look too different to an outside observer, I think. And it doesn't have to be electricity, right? There are other forms of energy out there. Nikola Tesla could have given something else a try. Please, Tesla is the electricity guy. You think he'd randomly start playing with, I don't know, plasma? Actually, I was thinking of something like lasers. Guys, what the heck are you on about? Dude, I know about Tesla from that one movie, The Prestige. I really like that movie. That's actually one of the few movies I've watched, and it's really good. Right. That's not what we should be concerned with right now. It's been proven to be a meteor. The thing exploded in the lower atmosphere, and that was that. We even ran like simulations of that stuff. Everything lined up perfectly. Jeez, and I'm supposed to be the crazy one? Well, that's a load of crap. Think everything's that simple? Occam's razor, my friend. Occam's razor. I don't know what this means. And all the evidence points to a meteor anyways. You've got no case. Well, there are some inconsistencies. Such as... like... This has to be either a meteor or a comet, right? I think the comet theory is the most popular. But, comets have a relatively smooth curve to their trajectories. If this was really a comet, it would have burned up in the atmosphere at a much higher altitude. Well, it could still be an asteroid. The name's literally the Tunguska meteor. Then where's the debris, genius? Where's the crater? That... I said it exploded in the air. There wouldn't be a crater. And there would still be chunks of it scattered around. They scoured the whole area, and nada. The chunks. The debris could have disintegrated from the heat. The blast was huge, right? The people in the village nearby felt this intense heat wave. It could totally melt the thing. Melting? I knew you sucked at physics, but that bad? Oh yeah, because your alien spaceship version is so realistic. Simplest conclusion is most likely the correct one. Really? That's what that means. Actually, there's also the extinct comet theory. Our conversation continued like that for the next couple of minutes. Wow. I never have guessed I could discuss a topic like that with my schoolmates. Especially Garen. Even though everyone's opinions are so different that the exchange borders on being a full-blown argument, I think I'm having fun. It's strange. It wouldn't be much of a dialogue if everyone sat nodding their heads in agreement, I suppose. How much is obvious even to me. I just forget how things like this are meant to feel. When was the last time that I've done this? Have I ever done this? Maybe I never have. Maybe I was never supposed to. Now I'm not so sure myself. If I were never meant to find myself in a situation like this, then the only way this could have been made possible is through a blessing. That's the only sensible answer. The only reason why I can enjoy something like this, despite my inadequacy. Of course. Naturally, it's a gift. I cannot waste it. Perhaps that tiny part of my humanity that knows how to how conversations go can be restored. Is that why something so improbable has been allowed to happen? Maybe I'm being too hopeful. In any case, it's yet another thing I can be wholeheartedly grateful for. Hi Constan, welcome. How you doing tonight? I'm good, how about you? I remember, hold on. I gotta sip, my throat hurts. Okay. Alright, enough space talk. Let's do what we came here for, shall we? Yeah, let's. Thought you'd never ask. Alright, I know I said I hate him, but they're making him not awful. They're making him somewhat of a... I don't say likable character yet, but... I like what they're doing here. Rina gives us a reassuring smile and we all head to the entrance. It's the same as all the other residential buildings in Barkita 5. A long 5-story block with evenly spaced out canopies as space, each hiding a metal door with a code lock and a bulletin board on the side. If someone took a photo of it and then told me it was my house in the picture, I'd believe them without a second thought. Oh, nevertheless. Stepping closer to it, looking at it, knowing that this is the roof under which Ira grew up, slept and dined, it almost fills me with a sense of reverence. You know the code? Yeah. My classmate lives in the same building. And what if we run into her? Calm down, we won't. Reno types in the code, the lock clicks. We're in. Oh. It's slightly dark and warm. Now, past familiar looking mailboxes, up a familiar looking staircase, one familiar looking floor after another, we make our way to Ira's apartment. Him not being around his friends isn't bad. Yeah, I agree. Except when he's slamming us into a wall. Oh, it's on the same floor and in the same spot as mine. That's so cute. Rina takes a deep breath. Okay, I'll do the talking. Your guys' job is to stand next to me and look polite. Understood? Yes, sir. I nod. Satisfied with the responses, our negotiator fixes her hair and rings the doorbell. Oh boy, here we go. Dot dot dot. A couple seconds pass in silence. Rina is about to reach for the button a second time, but that's when we hear steps approaching from inside the flat. Then a pause. We stand still. I can almost feel it on my skin, with the person's gaze on the other side of the door scanning us through the peephole. Oh. Finally there's a snap, and the door opens in a narrow light strip. A woman's face peers out, looking disheveled. Her tangled hair is in the same shade as Ira's. Yes? Good afternoon. We're Ira's friends from class. We nod politely. Friends? Yeah. Yes, we've been really worried about her. I can't imagine what it's been like for you. I didn't know she had friends at school. Why wouldn't she? Ira's the coolest girl I know. Right, guys? Yeah. Yes. The coolest. And very kind. Agree. We went to the cafe, like, all the time. How come she never told you? Dot dot dot. Oh, don't ask that question. That's a loaded question. In any case, I apologize if it's any inconvenience, but I promise it won't take you long. Last Monday, I lent Ira one of my brother's books. If it's not too much trouble, I would like to have it back. Need it for work. Sure. What's the name? On the Stability of Closed Systems. It's a paperback. On the stability of... She read things like that? I'm surprised too. It seems like she's been interested in structural dynamics for some time. Wish I had her passion. I'm just too dumb for stuff like that. Haha. Best I can do is share some studies. I see. Something softens in the woman's eyes. Okay, I will go look. Oh, that's alright. We can... Ooh. The door slams shut and we hear the sounds of a turning log. Then... Then the steps retreat into the apartment. Never mind, I was reading it wrong. And the steps retreat into the apartment. Dots. Great job. Shut up. Rina hisses quietly. Don't move yet. It's going as planned. Is it? To me it looked like we just got the door shut in our face. She said she's gonna look. Just wait. When she comes back here empty-handed, we'll offer to search it ourselves. She closed the log just to go inside for a couple minutes. Think she'll let us in all willy-nilly? If my theory is right, she won't. That's when we'll have to force our way through. I'm counting on you, buddy. Are you serious? What's that? Hands push past the fragile little lady? Of course not. It's just... Hush. She's here. The door opens again. The woman peeks out. There you go. Huh? A hand emerges from the slit holding a small softcover volume. Your book. Rina's gaze slowly moves between the tome and the woman's face. She reaches out carefully and accepts it. Thank you. Thank you for being friends with her. Slam! The door shuts. Wait, the book was real? I didn't think it was real. Rina flips through the book's pages absent-mindedly. So, do you actually lend Ira that book? No. I don't think so, no. You don't think so? She shakes her head. Gives me the tome and starts digging through her bag for what must be the fourth time already. Damn it, where is it? What the hell? I look down at the stability of closed systems in my hand. Just like Marina said, it's a small paper bag, and a worn out one at that. The year of issue says 1966. I open the book on a random page. If we are to arrange the components in order of cognition, the list will go as follows. Moral belief, prejudice, subjectivity, objectivity, the desire to create, the desire to change. What? Desire for happiness, desire for status, ambition, confidence, self-esteem, self-image, desire for kinship, desire for family, desire for intimacy, desire for a healthy body, desire for stable income, desire for plentiful resources, desire for shelter, food, water, sleep. Whoa! Wait, what's the difference between... Never mind. Excretion. That's pooping. Breathing. Homeostasis. Soul. The exact sequence remains a subject of debate. That being said, the soul is ubiquitously accepted as the root for all cognitive function at the time of writing. Each subsequent component following the root is the result of varying degrees of deviation from the base code, which... Are you digging for gold in there? I took her copy with me to show her mom in case she ended up searching the room, but it's... She goes silent, her movement slowing to a halt. Marina? It's not here. She stares into her empty bag with an expression I've never seen before. Then she lifts her head and takes the book from my hands. The way Marina looks at it, it's as if she's trying to compare the item in front of her eyes to the memory of the one she held this morning. It would be a different copy. She softly shakes her head. I don't know. Maybe you did lend it to her? Rina doesn't respond. I look at Garen but find myself unsure of what to make of his expression either. He wouldn't miss an opportunity to make a joke about this, right? Rina looks so lost. It would be a very cruel... No. It would be a very Garen thing to do. And the serious face? Seeing him with a face like that is oddly disconcerting. So it worked? Huh? Rina quickly slips the book into her messenger and turns to us, wearing her usual chipper grin. I guess old habits die hard. I'm the same old airhead. Eh? You call me Asya. Hehe. Looks like I got some things mixed up with all the sweet crap going on. Well, that's okay. Happens to me too sometimes. Right? Took you this long to realize that you've got mush for brains? I guess the people around you were too nice to point it out. Aw, well, thank God you're here to tell me how it is, Zadik. Anyways, that sure was something, huh? Yeah. A whole lot of nothing's what it was. You didn't learn shit. Wrong. You see how her mom was acting? If you ask me, it's a little suspicious. You think so? Don't you? Just dead set on not letting us see a sliver of the flat. What do you think that is? I understand what you're implying, but... It might just be a private person. Ugh, ain't it obvious? She's sick of random people asking about her daughter. You two aren't wrong. I'm sure both of these are big contributing factors. But even then... I don't know about you, but to me, something about her behavior seemed a little too paranoid. I doubt privacy is all there is to it. I suppose. I can see what you mean. Uh-huh. What I'm saying is, even if it doesn't confirm my theory, it certainly doesn't disprove it. Uh-huh, sure. Cool. Can I go home now? Stop right there. Who said you're off duty? Man. What else is there to do? Contact Ida directly, duh. That's what you're here for. Oh? I thought my job was to push past her mom or something. Nah. I didn't expect the direct approach to go smoothly. We just had to get that part out of the way. Now, comrades, this is where the real action begins. The real action? Yup. Follow me. I can hear Garen sigh behind me. Rina leads us right around the building, stopping on the side that looks out to the neighboring apartment block. And what are we supposed to do here? Next to the small playground wedged between the buildings, leans down and starts clearing the snow with her hands. Marina? This woman. Oi! You're gonna stand there and do nothing? How about help me out? With what? Jeez, you guys, use your heads. We're throwing rocks at Ida's window. Yo. Garen shakes his head in disbelief. No, it's actually kind of smart. Well, it's a pretty normal suggestion, all things considered. It's what I'd like to say, but then I look up to the fifth floor where Ida's room is supposed to be. But isn't it a little too high? Asya, that's what we call a defeatist attitude. If it were the Great Patriotic War, I'd have to shoot you on the spot. Oh, it really is high though. Think you can throw that for her? No harm in trying. I'm kind of betting on you to make the shot. Or will that be too hard for you? Of course not. I was talking about your noodle arms, not mine. Rina lets out a smug little laugh. Meanwhile, Garen cautiously looks over the building. So which window was that again? Probably the one over there. Me with the teddy bear? I frantically scanned the apartment complex. A teddy? A teddy. Oh! Found it! Right there, right where the window to my room will be. Aha, there it is! Ida's window. That's the window that she was looking out of every day. The window that she chose to put a plushie on. She did that so when she looked out of the window, she'd also see her teddy bear. Maybe sometimes she'd hold it in her hands and squeeze it. Does the bear have a name? Has to. I wonder if it's something classic, like Misha or Winnie. What is Misha? Is Misha like a means bear or something? I suppose Ira could be the type of girl to call a toy the first thing that happens to pop into her head. That does sound like her, but something tells me she didn't do that. It does! Wait, that's awesome. No way. Ooh, Lemmy, hi, welcome. I really think she would spend time picking a name that would be the perfect fit. Perhaps the name she went with in the end turned out to be a little unconventional. But it must have felt so right. She couldn't imagine choosing anything else. But I could totally picture it. God, that's so cute. So freaking cute. It's too adorable. Ida, you're too adorable. Bro, we're making up a whole person in our head and falling in love with them. Misha, because Ida is a Warcraft fan, surely. You think so? In 1980? You might be right. How do you know it's that one? You said you've never visited. I mean, I've called her outside a couple times. I see. Then... Ren walks back, trying to calculate the best possible angle. His face doesn't look all too confident. Marina, having dug up some pebbles from the ground, runs up to him and drops a few into his hand. Looks like I'm next in line. I don't think I'll be any good at this. Nonsense. What did I say about defeatism? Blah. These small rocks land into my mitten. They're wet and dirty, and the dirt gets tangled in the wool. There's something charming about that. I look up to see Garen tossing and catching a pebble in his hand. He's eyeing Ida's window with the intensity of a boxer gauging his opponent from across the ring. Well? What you waiting for? Piss off, I need to aim. Right. You're not solving a freaking math equation. Just go for it. That's how the pros do it. Oh yeah? Gonna lead by example? With pleasure. Rina gives both of us a challenging look, then turns to face the block. She takes a couple steps back, gripping a pebble in her hand. Then she exhales and... Whoa. Pop. It lands in the snow. What? Like... Ha 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 ha. That's not even close. Shut up. Didn't even reach the wall. Hey, listen. It's the spirit that matters. You think the pros get to national level without a couple of fumbles? No. It's a rocky road. Victory starts with a mindset. A goal-oriented mindset. That's true. Oh yeah, sure, you're gonna go for it. With a throw like that, maybe one day you'll make it to the Paralympics. Okay. Big talk from the guy who's yet to make one shot. They're still standing there anyways, huh? Scared years won't even fly that far? You suck at bluffing. With a big, always theatrical swing, Garen shoots his pebble across the yard. It draws a rather scenic arc and bounces off the wall just below the second floor. Oh boy. Ha 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 ha. That's it? Better than your sad excuse for a throw. It's nostalgic. Years pass and you still pitch like a toddler. Dip it, Capwood, or you're catching the next rock. Oh no, we're on a surname basis now. Be serious. You bet your ass I am. Listen here. First one to hit the target wins. Loser buys soda. Ha. Sure, you're on. Asya, your turn. What? Do I have to? It's pretty far. Come on, it's just for fun. Can't do much worse than me. Oh, well. If all three of us are playing, how do we choose the loser? If the winner is the one who ends the game, we can't have two losers, right? Whoever hits the lowest, whatever. Just shoot already. I'm really no good at this. I'm always the last one in P. I look up to the 5th floor. Man, hanging out with Marina's really gonna run my wallet right. Bye-bye allowance. No. No, she was right. That's the defeatist attitude. I can't let it bring me down. I've heard stories of people lifting cars in times of crisis. And it's do or die, as humans can pull off athletic feats that should be impossible. So can I. I just need to channel that. I need to get in the zone. Let my inner warrior out. My inner warrior. Yes, that's right. I come from a strong lineage of humans. The blood of prehistoric hunters flows in me. The ones that hunted mammoths. Or mammons. The ones that chased their prey for days on end. I think I'm feeling it. I feel it. I can feel the adrenaline pumpkin. Oh no, it's gonna be so bad. The one's looking determined. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Show us how it's done. I take my swing. I'm sorry, Marina. I may not reach the 5th floor. But I'm not gonna come last. Not this time. This time, Ah! It's so bright. Link. Oh no. The pebble bounced off the asphalt not even 2 meters away from me. I stand frozen in place. My ancestry. Well, everyone's off to a great start, it seems. Haha. This is just sad. Can I just drop out? Please. Rina takes in my pitiful look and sighs. Yeah, maybe sit this one out. Winning against you will feel kinda cheap. Whoa! Right, no fun in that. Out of the way then. Kaplan, ready your wallet. In my Olympic self-esteem in shambles, I scoot to the side. It's okay. Some people are not made for this. It's okay. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. One after another, Karen fires all the rest of his ammo. Oh! Each hits a little higher than the one before, and the last one strikes the 3rd floor window pane. Shit. Yo, freeze up. Crap. If someone peeks out and scolds us, we'll draw the eyes of the whole neighborhood. Not that we're being all that inconspicuous to start with, but... Seconds pass, but no one shows up. We let out a collective exhale. Yo. But it would kill you to be a smidge more careful? You told me to just go for it. Did I say that? You did. Well... You know, thoughtlessly following orders can get you anywhere. Some critical thinking goes a long way. So do we listen to you, or... Rina, pass the rocks. Rina, start running. Scary, scary. Also, it's my turn. She pushes Garen away with her shoulder. I shouldn't be expecting much considering her first shot. But even though the angle was all wrong, it was quite forceful. If she aimed it just a little bit better... Rina's pebble shoots up fast and high. Bam! Oh! It stands dangerously close to the 4th story window, just above Garen's strongest throw. For a moment, Rina looks surprised at how high she actually managed to hit. Then an arrogant smirk spreads across her face. Oh. Yeah, buddy, I wonder why I called you here at all. But thanks for the help, I guess. You're free to go. Hey, sorry to have dragged you out here. Oh, it's all on me. Sorry for that. It looks like we can handle this by ourselves after all. See you around. What the hell do you mean see you around? I'm just getting started over here. A rock collides with the wall just above the spot Marina's pebble hit. Wow. See that? I'm only revving up. Hey, guys? Oh? I point to the ground where I've etched some lines into the snow. Here. Forward. Whoa, nice, nice. Way to make yourself useful. Hey, can you draw mine a little higher? Oi, no playing favorites. Yeah, sorry. No cheating, Marina. Jeez, whose side are you on? I like fair games. And I believe in you. Aww. Look at her little smile. She's so cute, man. I just wanna, like, give her a head pat, you know? Bleh. You. Bam, third floor, bam, third and a half, bam, second and a half, flop, ground, bam, third and a half, bam, first floor, second floor, third and a half, second and a half, third, second. The two keep pelting the poor building, while I keep drawing notches on the scoreboard. Sometimes I run out to collect the rocks after they fall into the bottom. If you think about it, isn't this game sort of like reverse meteor shower? Well, yeah. Rocks flying up into the heavens, never quite reaching their destinations. If we captured them with a long exposure camera, they'd leave similar traces in the sky. A sea of dark parabolas. Most are uneven, interrupted halfway through, broken. Ugh. Ouch! I get distracted and a pebble hits my head. Asia, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? How? Yes, don't worry. Please keep going. This should be watch where you stand. Sorry. Whoosh, whoosh. Look at it now. Yeah, Marina's aim isn't the best. Really, it's kind of a coin toss between her sending the rock really high up or straight into the snow. Still, she puts a lot of force in those throws. Karen can see that. In spite of her flawed technique, Rina's truly a worthy opponent. Third and a half, fourth, third and a half, third and a half, fourth, ground, fourth and a half, fourth and a half, fourth and a half, fourth and a half. Oh, guys are almost there. Ha, ha, yeah. Watch this kid. I'm gonna knock Ear's window right out. Please don't. What are you calling kid? Make way! Damn it! Whoa! You almost got it. Seriously. Next one's gonna be it. How you play prayers, Kaplan. And your cash. I take cream soda, by the way. Cream soda? Really? That's pretty cute. How is it? Whatever. Actually, it's not very fair to you, is it, Asya? Huh? What do you mean? Buddy, we can't leave the squire out. Squire? The loser buys 2 drinks. One for the winner, one for Asya. If you're so eager to spend more money, be my guest. Oh, well, I like Duchess. Heard that? Sure did. And for your information, I'll be having Tarihun. I don't know any of these drinks. Tori, welcome, welcome, hello. And Midnight, hi, welcome, welcome. Of course you will. Hehe, I'm so lucky. No matter who wins, I'm getting a free soda. Being a wimp has finally paid off. Alright, my shot. Keep going, Farik. The store is right around the corner. Just throw already. Mina gets into position. Hehe. Haven't missed one in a while. I got a good feeling about this. She swings her arm back. Wait, what did she just say? Haven't missed one in a while? Rina's aim is all dumb luck. Let's try gambling. It's best to quit while you're still riding high. Otherwise... Rina, careful! Oops. The rock flew fast and high. It went straight into and right through the 4th floor window. No way! Bullseye. What the fuck? Oh no! Run! Run! Everyone run! Ah. Oh boy. Rina grabs my hand and before I can fully process the situation, all of us bolt to hide behind the nearest corner. The man's serious voice echoes between the buildings. You shitty brats! Your parents will pay for this, you hear it? Kaplan! Don't think I didn't see you! Uh-oh. Shit. Ah, you idiot! Jaren leans against the wall, unable to catch his breath. Shut up, yo. This guy recognized me. Ha ha ha. Hey, maybe he'll make you famous. Freaking marksman of the century. He punches his shoulder, but lets out a giggle nonetheless. Hehe. Oh hey, at least I hit a target. Oh, wait, what you weren't aiming for? Details, details. I crouched down and let out a sigh. Wow, what a doozy. At least that man didn't seem to know who I was. My dad would kill me if someone complained. Poor Marina. Hope that Lev won't be too mad. Her parents too. Oh, her parents. I don't think she ever mentioned them to me. They work in a different city. And why does her daughter live and work at 5? Maybe I should ask her sometime. I look up at Marina, who's still exchanging verbal jabs with Garen. I'm not sure if I should interrupt, but... So, what do we do now? His smiles falter. Maybe I shouldn't have said that after all. Good question. We're all done here, right? I'm too eager to go home. Sorry to disappoint you, but I still have my plan C. Plan C? Uh-huh. This whole throwing rocks at a window strategy isn't exactly foolproof. Even if we reached her floor, people don't usually respond after just one rock. Yeah, wait, is that true? It's true. We need to hit that height at least a couple times. That'll be difficult. And even if Ida is there to hear us, who's to say she would respond? If she's really kept in nearby forest, you think she'd be screaming out into the street the first chance she's got. So why the hell did we do all that in the first place? There's still a chance we'd get some sort of reaction. Even if it's just 1 to a million, it's worth a go in my book. Your whole damn theory hinges on that percentage. Yup. I mean, not so bad. If you believe Ida is at someone's house here, then it would be more like 1 to 6,000, right? Exactly. See? No, even less. Most of the apartments here house 2 or more. At least 1 in 3,000. Oh my god, Shibuya. Who cares? Good thing you barely talk in class. Oh, right. For a minute, I forgot who Garen was. Not that I expected to hear anything nice from him, but... Hey, don't talk to her like that. Lay off me. Anyway, why do you need me still? Need to break more windows for no reason? No. We need to get up here. Ina points up towards the top of the apartment block we hid behind. Huh? The roof? Yeah. Do you still know how to climb there? Good grief. Why? Gonna flash some Morse code into her apartment? Oh, that's not a bad idea actually. It's a really dumb idea. That probably won't work. Come on people, there's no harm in trying. Any of you got a flashlight? I don't. Like on hand? No? Seriously? Don't all boys carry stuff like that? What boys have you been talking to? Ah, right. My bad. You're the type that carries horny card decks. Damn straight. Was it a proud face? But whatever. I wasn't planning on that anyway. Really, I just wanted to peek inside. Like, into Ida's window? Yeah. Not the most ethical option, but we're kinda short on those. Sure. Whoa. Just like that? No snark? No complaints? Not like that's ever worked before. Let's just get it over with. You're right about that. Alright, let's get going then. Okay. Philip fired from a butt. Yes, but he's kinda bearable now. But yeah, his friends being there is, I guess, the problem. I don't know. Apparently, some years ago, Garen checked the access to nearly every rooftop in the city. Not counting the barracks and garages, only a few residential blocks had theirs unlocked. Incidentally, the building opposite of Ida's was one of them. The little door creaks open on the 7th bush. We hear the howling of wind as Garen peeks his head out of the opening. How is it? He climb outside? No, better not. The slope is all slippery. Oh man. You see anything over there? Nope. The light's not even on. Let me look. Let's back down the ladder. Rina climbs next. Oh, what a view! Pretty cool, huh? No kidding. And Ira's block looks so close. You think we should have taken some pebbles with us? It'll be a pretty easy shot from here. Oh, I can go down and get some. Stop right there, Serena. Don't give Pavlichenko over here any more ammo. Okay, okay. It's just an idea. I mean, I thought from the start this is what they should do. But, yeah. Rina rummages through her bag and pulls out a pair of binoculars. Well, someone came prepared. I sure did. These look so cool. Right? You can look through them when I get down. She sticks her head out once again and aims her sights at Ira's room. ... Do you see anything? He hops down with a disappointed face. Nope. Ha! Told ya. Here you go, Asha. Thanks. I take the binoculars and make my way up the ladder. Oh, when I peer out, a gust of wind ruffles my hair. I see now. It's so pretty! The dusty purple sky covers the whole world like a blanket. The cold, the veil-like fog is so low and so endless. It feels like you could touch it if you stretch your arm out far enough. It's nothing like the summer dome that's so beautiful, so tall and so bright. It hurts to look at. I think I much prefer this kind of sky. I reach my hand out. Hey, Vadim. Yeah? Is this the tallest roof that you can climb? Oh my gosh, it's loud. Kinda. It's as high as residential buildings go. The tallest one you have is the research complex because it has that tower at the top. And no one's gonna let you up there. I see it. I put the pair of binoculars up to my eyes. Not sure I'm seeing much. Adjust them so it's not so blurry. Oh, okay. I tinker with the angle and the focus wheel until the block in front of me becomes more clear. Oh, it really feels like I'm staring at it up close. Technology sure is amazing. It reminds me of, like, you know, in Pokemon games where there's always that one guy. He's like, wow, the power of technology. Now we can trade our Pokemon with people from across the world. Never mind that. I need to find Ita's window. The one with the teddy. Teddy. There! Aha! There it is! Light brown with a little blue bow. Aw, it's so cute! Hi there, Teddy. Although, I don't see much beyond that. The room is pitch dark. I wanna say I see something. A mess of tangled hair, bright eyes, sad or angry, maybe scared, maybe happy. Because someone out there has finally seen her. Maybe she's looking out at me. Maybe she was looking out at Marina too, but Marina couldn't see her. Maybe I can. I have to try. I try really hard. Well, enjoying the view? I am. Nothing in the room? No. I lowered the binocular. There's nothing for me to look at there. Staring into that darkness feels wrong anyhow. I climb down the ladder, still trying to understand the human shape that sat still by the curtain. The person in that window, the one I struggled to see, the one Marina missed. The shape of Ira's mother sitting in her daughter's room. Oh. This is all a big waste of time. Well, I wouldn't say so. Oh right, your stupid theory got confirmed as stupid. Awesome. Glad I was here for it. Hey now, the evidence is inconclusive at worst. I really don't think it's true, Marina. Sorry. It too, Asya. But you still hang up on it anyways. You weren't doing anything for days and now you're suddenly playing detective? Hey, that's not like that. I just got an idea in my head, so I thought, hey, maybe I'd check. And then maybe I could help somehow. It's true. Being unable to do anything can feel really awful. She's been very worried all week, letting. Oh yeah, I bet. You know she was out yesterday, hanging with friends, howling like a hyena. Yes, I know that. Whoa, why the fuck do you care? Whoa, okay. Calm down. I'm just telling you how it looked. I don't give a damn either way. Whatever. Oh, actually, you lost. Huh? The drinks. You always remember? How the hell did I lose? Well, the last shot was mine, so... That's the logic you're going with? You're also very rude. Still are. We need reparations. The only one who deserves reparations here is Shavina for getting hit with your dumb rock. And so do I, for being dragged around by you two weirdos. Please, not like you had anything better to do. Isn't the company of two beautiful ladies a treat in itself? Show me the beautiful ladies, then we'll talk. I was planning to go to the cinema with my boys before you called. It was a US movie too. Damn it. Oh right, they're showing it this week. I wanted to see that one. I remember that. Hey, let's go watch it. Huh? The movie? Like, all together? Well, yeah. Then it won't feel like the day is wasted, right? I guess, but with you? Oh, I see it. Asya, he's never taken a girl to the cinema before. He's shy. Oh, really? I've been to the cinema with girls, alright? I just don't want to be stuck in a room with you two. I'll catch the crazy. Better start avoiding your own house if that's what you're worried about. Boy. Oh, whatever. We're gonna have a gay old time without you. Who needs a guy who can't stick to his word? Right, Asya? What freaking word? Your weed condition makes no sense. Oh, right. I was really looking forward to the soda. Yeah, I bet you were, you freeloader. You're getting one no matter what. How's that fair? It's not. Oh man, they're so cute. They're so cute. Rina demonstratively turns around and beckons me with her hand. Come on, Asha, let's leave him to his card stash. A guy who's too cheap to buy you a measly Duchess ain't worth your time. Really, we should all warn all the other girls about him. Hey, it's not about money and you know it. Ciao, Vadik. We got a date with Hollywood. Okay. Bye, Vadim. Hey, come on. That's blatant provocation. Wait. Karen catches up to us. We walk down the roads to the community center. Marina and Garen keep bickering. Sometimes they laugh, and so do I. It's not that I have any illusions regarding this. Tomorrow things will be the same as they've always been. Garen will still be the same Garen. And Marina... After the era situation fades from our collective mind, they have no reason to talk to me anymore. It's only natural. I understand that the moment I'm living now, this brief glimpse into what living correctly is supposed to feel like, will soon end. I should appreciate it for what it is. I'm not sure if actual friends are supposed to be this rude to each other, but this is good enough for me. My memory will certainly cast all the interactions of today in a more favorable light. It will correct the small unpleasant parts. And what remains? What will remain is... Careful, don't spill. I'm trying. Rina passes around the package of corn puffs she smuggled in. Karen is holding onto our communal bottle of cream soda, the result of a begrudging compromise. I still would have preferred Duchess. By the way, do you know what this one's about? Oh yeah. Asya, do you? It's about some superstar lady, judging by the poster. Hey, You got half of that right. Rina leans in and whispers. It's about a cross-dresser. Oh! Wow! Cool, right? Damn it, why are you spoiling it? That's not a spoiler. It's a taste of what's to come. Just like, hello, I'm your aunt. Oh, I mean, I guess you already have a movie about that, huh? There's some like it hot too. They ran it last year. Are these real movies? Oh, you're right. Man, I wanted her to be a bit more shocked or something. Please, guys in dresses are old news. I better watch this movie that had a totally naked chick on stream. What? A movie, huh? I'm serious. Like a real Hollywood film. They show them doing it too. What? Cool. That's very brave. Don't look at me like that. You girls just don't get it. I get it. What was the film? Crap, I don't remember. The Stuntman? No, maybe not that. It's starting. The lights dim, and the regular pre-movie roll of Fitil starts to play. I don't find it especially funny. Marina's giggling by my side makes me smile. And then the film begins. Oh. The film. What can I say? I've seen a couple of foreign films before, but American ones. They're in a whole different league. So bright and shiny, like a glossy magazine, as if the fabric of that world is made from a material that's so much more refined than ours. How much of it is real, I wonder? Maybe it's a wishful projection, like a really good kind of propaganda film? No, that's not it. It's not even close to something like that. It's not flat at all. It isn't stiff. If a world this lively and colorful is truly, completely artificial, I'm certain the people who created it didn't doubt its absolute reality for a second. I realized this a long time ago. A kind of rule, an axiom. It goes like this. A fake is only truly good if its creator cannot tell it from the real thing. This must be an exquisite fake. Rina laughs, and so does Garen, and so do I. And so does every other person in the theater. Damn, this must be a funny freaking movie, huh? My face hurts from the grin that refuses to go away. I keep laughing along, even when I can't see the screen. All of the colors start to blur, even the sounds. What are they saying? I don't understand. I hear everyone laughing, so I laugh along. My cheeks feel hot. There's music blaring, oh boy. Is there some sort of montage happening? I don't know. It's all just noise. My cheeks. No matter how much I wet my face, it's still wet. And if I stare down at my knees, away from all the flashing lights, the fog in front of me won't clear, oh boy. Hey, Asya, are you okay? Marina. I hear her whispering to me. I feel her gently caressing my shoulder. For some reason, I can't respond. My vocal cords won't work. She keeps asking me quiet questions and receives no answer. She mutters something to Garen. He mumbles something back. I'm not sure if he's saying something to her or to me. Before long... Is it like a panic attack? I was thinking this at the car shop as well. Ugh. Before long, I find myself in the foyer in Marina's arms. She slowly pats my hair. I don't know how long we've been sitting here. By the time I hear Garen's voice, my throat feels totally dried out. What's going on? Does she feel sick? Something like that. Rina, hey, you're right there. Something hurt? Be quiet for a minute. My voice. I can't form a sentence. I throw a rock into a lake, but the splash makes no sound, just ripples. Ripples. It's okay. It's okay. I shake my head, now more violently. Rina leans away and lets me sit up properly. Aaron stands next to us, looking befuddled. Why is he here? Movie's still going. I sniffle in an attempt to catch my breath. Tissue? No, thank you. If you want something to drink. No. My surroundings come fully into view. The community center. The muddy sky outside. The thin electric lights. It's been 5 days. Right now. What do you think she's doing now? Do you think she wants to go home? Do you think she misses her mom? I'm gonna cry. Asya. You think she's crying? Well, I am. Oh, probably not. It's been too long. Even I couldn't cry for so long. After so long, I think that everyone I knew had just forgotten me. I'll find her. The investigation's still ongoing. Well, you know. No, that's not what I mean. Even if they found Ida today. I sniff again, and before I can refuse, Mina shoves a paper napkin in my hand. I crumple it thoughtlessly. How can we do this? Do what? Everything. Watching some movie, laughing, making jokes. All the while Ida is. So what, you want us to just sit around and cry until she magically shows up? Buddy, No, I know that's impossible. Then what? What are we supposed to do? I don't know. But this makes me feel all rotten. No, Asya. Mina tries to hug me again, but I push her away. Sorry. Listen, it's not your freaking fault. It's not ours either. If you wanna beat yourself up over it, sure, go ahead. But you're acting like she's dead won't help her feel less sad or whatever. Ow! What? Rina pinches Karen's hand and mouths shut up. But the thing is, I know he isn't wrong. That's just how his world operates. Reality that Garen knows, and the Ida that Garen knows. I'd believe the same thing if I were in his shoes. Sadly, that's not the world I live in. There are things I'm allowed and not allowed to do. I am a swine that wandered out its pixie to the grassland. It's not a world I was ever meant to see. I can enjoy the view and thank almighty heavens for the chance to do so. But I can't call it home. I have to know my place. When a pig frolics through the fields, it looks ridiculous. When a pig frolics through the fields and the horse lays in a ravine with broken legs, it looks repugnant. Repugnant? I understand what you're saying, buddy. It's impossible for me to think like that. Why? I know Ida wasn't very polite to you. Or anyone, really. I don't expect you to feel bad. I understand. But I don't know how I'm supposed to live anymore. You didn't even know her that well. Oh. Ha ha ha. That's right. He's absolutely right. Ahaha. Why isn't this embarrassing? I have no argument. You've done it again, Garen. You've driven me into a corner and now I don't know how to respond without making myself look like a fool. Feel free to laugh, you've earned it. A good one. Come on. Why aren't you laughing? Go back to the theater. What? You heard me. Leave us alone, okay? Alright. Whatever. He puts the soda bottle next to me and throws his jacket on. Huh? You're not finishing the film? In a mood like that? I'll pass. Oh no. I'm sorry. Forget it. Looks out into the snow. Mina and I stare at the door in silence. After a couple of seconds, Mina picks up the cream soda and takes a big swig. God damn it. He smacks it on the bench the same way a middle-aged man would slam an empty glass of vodka on the table. And here I thought I was onto something. Huh? Forgive me, Asya. I'm an idiot. No, you're not. Don't say that. It's my fault. I shouldn't have dragged everyone out here. No, I shouldn't have reacted like that. I just ruined it for everyone. You didn't. I felt the same way. I know it's all stupid. I just thought, wouldn't it be great if I could change something? Or do something that really helped, you know? I knew I had no chance from the start, but I kept telling myself, hey, what if it works? Hahaha, it's dumb as hell. Sorry for pulling you along like that. No, please don't be. I really... Even if it turned out like this, I still had fun today. Also, fun's allowed now? I mean... I'm just messing with ya. Rina sighs. Gets up and loosens her ponytail. You're a very forgiving person, Asya. I can't imagine living like that. Please don't get me wrong. It's a wonderful thing. I wish I could forgive myself this easily. But I should have known better. I'm too old to play pretend. He turns to me. Wanna go home? Or will you finish the film? I'll go home. Thought so. Oh. The day that seemed to have gone on forever finally came to a close. That's putting it nicely. It came to a screeching halt. Not that I'm sad. I knew what it was from the start. A nice illusion. A peek at something distant and unattainable. An American film. A dream you will inevitably wake up from. But they really have to end that way. If only I didn't get unreasonable. Maybe then? No. The next scene stays the same, no matter when you cut the one that comes before her. We could sit through the movie. We could even go to Zvezdoshka right after. We could walk around all evening and talk, have fun. But tomorrow, I'll be the same old me. Tomorrow, Garen will be the same old Garen. Tomorrow, he'll find a new reason to make fun of me. Tomorrow, I'll hear the same old jokes from my classmates. Tomorrow, I'll look at the ceiling and pray for Ida to come. She won't. Ida, you could probably throw a pebble up to the 5th floor, no problem. I mean, not completely without effort, but you throw a chair. That's not as easy to do as it looks, you know. You'd totally win. And then she'd get a free drink from Marina. Oh, what would her favorite flavor be? Maybe, Vodka. I can see that. I like vodka too. And then we'd all go to the movies. Ida has probably seen a bunch of American films already. I can imagine her going to the cinema all alone. We'd have no qualms about that. Going together will be so much fun. Today's film was hilarious. I bet she'd be laughing all the way through. I'd like to see that. I think I got some snow in my boots. Fred, it's my fault for coming up with TRD so late. Well, in all honesty, I thought of it when looking down from the roof opposite to Ida's. I just got swept up in the conversation and forgot to share. Also, dragging Marina back there after she got noticed would be rather risky. It's nothing I can't handle myself, though. I don't exactly believe Marina's theory. Even Marina herself never actually believed in it. Frankly, that kind of speculation was plain disrespectful. But even then, there's something I still wanted to do. No piles on fast. The lines need to be as deep as I can make them. I dig all the way to the ground. As far as legibility goes, nothing reads black text on a pure white canvas. By the time morning comes, it won't look nearly as striking. But it should still be readable. I climbed the little play ladder to check if everything's okay. Yeah. It should be good enough. Good enough for who? Ida's mother? Haha. Yeah, I'm just being tasteless. It's an offensive thing to write. Acknowledging that won't make it any better. And I'm not so principled as to erase it. I'm selfish. and needs today to end a certain way. This end makes me content. I climb down from the frozen ladder and head home. A message sprawls across the playground under Ida's window. Which toy if you're there? Oh, that's so smart. I was really scared she just wrote like, I don't know, like bitch or something, you know? I was like, there's no way, right? Because she said it was rude. No, there's no way. This makes more sense. Oh, oh no, jump signal. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh boy. You're late. Sorry. Could have waited inside, you know. I was smoking. Rina was out with friends again. Doesn't she get sick of that? Looks around, then conspicuously slips something into my pocket. I don't need to check to know what that is. Next one will be in 2 weeks. So use sparingly, okay? I think I'm buffing these like candy? I don't know. You're the one with an addictive personality, oh jeez. She points to my cig over Ira now. I can quit whenever I want. Sure. I puff a cloud at her. Rina grumbles and frantically waves her arms around. Okay. She ends up stealing a couple drags before I finish. Do teenagers actually smoke this much? I guess there was some kids in my class. I never smoked though. Well, yeah. Is it true you threw a freaking chair at Buddy? The heck's that about? Ugh. We don't talk about that. No way, I don't know. What happened? Nothing. He was obnoxious. Ain't that the norm? I sigh. I hate these stupid interrogations of hers. What's there to explain? It was just irritating. End of story. Oh, don't tell me. Did he try hitting on you? No, gross. Yeah, my bad. Maybe gathering money for a wake if that were true. Don't make me dream. This stupid incident happened what? 2 weeks ago? 2.5? It feels like it's been months. Time hasn't felt right for a while though. The pill bottle weighs heavy in my pocket. You're just picking on this girl. What's her face? Asya. Huh? President Blurmat. She's whatever. Yeah! Oh. You always stand up for her like that? Of course not. Not my problem. Why now then? It's got nothing to do with her. Those freaks were being extra loud, it ticked me off. I see. If you say so. Just stop doing that. What's with that look? What? You people. No really, what? You're not subtle. First that weirdo, now you. Why is everyone treating me like some big deal? Eh? What did she do? Ugh. Just today? Or yesterday, I don't know. She caught me in the toilet to apologize. What? What for? For nothing? She acted like it was all her fault. Like she's the prime reason I'm getting so much shit. Give me a break. We never even talked. Wow. Not even a thank you, but a sorry? I don't need thanks. It wasn't about her. Well... I guess it would be pretty big for someone in her situation. People like that are starved for any sort of kindness, you know? I wasn't kind at all. It's a matter of contrast, dummy. Like if someone... like if something like that happened to me, I wouldn't think too much about it now. But back in middle school, it would be a whole nother story. Like a huge deal. I raise an eyebrow. What's she talking about exactly? Rina smiles and shrugs. Well, no one reached out to me back when my life was all messed up. But I know that I cherish it a lot if someone did. I wasn't reaching out to anybody though. That doesn't matter. If you helped, you helped. Who cares why you did it? I leaned back in the chair. This is all so confusing. What she said makes sense on the surface, sure. But then that logic should apply to me as well. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't. Because then that would mean that Marina. I don't get people like that. She's not a massive tool like the rest of the class, but whatever. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, don't just change the subject like that. What? There's no more to discuss. Really? You're being kinda cagey. I sighed. I told you that's all there is to it. You can buzz off now. Ooh, and here I thought I'd get a glimpse into your stone-cold heart. Not happening. I dig into my cake. Would it kill her to be less nosy? At least now she's the one doing the talking. Some dumb stories from school, some friend drama that I don't really care for. I'm zoning out. It's okay, background noise. Oh, it's okay, background noise. Is this unfair? I'm not paying any attention. She knows I'm not. Our meetings have grown rare. She must have noticed that. She's not bringing it up though. Huh. That's so like her. Rina talks like nothing's happening. I guess that's fair. Nothing has happened. Never will ever happen. It's pointless. Everything's been pointless. The pill bottle is burning through my pocket. I don't think I can do this anymore. I listened to Marina prattle on like usual. I thought I'd tell her that I'm done right off the bat, but she has a way of dragging you into some dumb conversation that you can't escape from. No, at some point I could. For the longest time I could turn around and walk away no problem. So why the hell is it so hard today? Why am I so weak? No matter how much I chew, the cake doesn't taste like anything. Interesting. Yakimahaya. Okay. Imagine drawing a line. It doesn't have to be perfectly straight. In all likelihood, it won't be. If you go on for long enough, it will get wavy, unstable, or jagged. After a certain point, even an artist's steady hand can't stay completely still. But let's say you keep going on and on in one direction. You stare at the line you've drawn from up close and it looks like a mess. Wow! So much variety, the rises, the falls, the soft waves, the sharp edges. And then you zoom out. The further you go, the more insignificant those little fluctuations become. Once you rise way up high, your eyesight won't distinguish them at all. All you will see is a straight line. A single perfect stroke. You might say, but what if the fluctuation is so massive, it encompasses most of that line? What if the shift is so monumental, it can't be ignored even when viewed from outer space? Easy. The line needs to be longer. And past a certain point, all deviations, even ones spanning thousands of light years, will become negligible. You see what I mean? Ooh. Now picture a line drawn across the whole entire universe. A truly endless line. What kind of curve could possibly put a dent in it? An infinite line could only be offset by an infinite curve. An infinite curve. A circle. An endless wheel. A cassette reel that plays everything that has and will ever happen. Is the song endless? Or is it stuck on a loop? The reel is endless, hence there's no need to rewind the tape. It goes on seamlessly, forever. And it's a beautiful song. It doesn't need changing, not that it's possible to change. Isn't it silly to still yearn for it? To dream of altering something that's already perfect? No, silly isn't the right word. It's blasphemous. Who are you to think you could improve a masterpiece? You, a human? Or do you seek the opposite? You wish to deface it? To inflict change like you'd inflict a wound upon a body? Hello? Thankfully, the body that you're looking to destroy heals much better and faster than you could imagine. You push the knife in, and you feel it all. You feel the soft resistance of the skin, the toughness of the muscle underneath. You feel its edge hitting the bone. You see how the blood gushes out and drips down to the hilt. I'm scared. You blink. Did we kill someone? What's that? There is no knife. There is no cut. Your hands are clean. All that remains is a faint smell of rust. You act surprised, but did we kill her? Deep down, you knew this would happen, because you've always been aware of it. Everything in this world returns to the absolute. The sun rises and falls, somewhere my eyes can't reach. The twilight looks down at me with a dull expression. I feel its gaze piercing the school roof and the floor above. No doubt I'm meant to catch it. I need to look it in the eyes and own up to my own hubris. But there's a problem. My signal still isn't strong enough to pierce through concrete. I know that because as I looked up, I felt nothing but the burn of the lamp shining straight into my eyes. No good. Perhaps I could make contact through the window. No, it doesn't seem so. It's too dark. I can't make out the scenery at all. Instead, the glass is smeared with the reflection of my face. I don't want to look at that. Hey, Shibina. I said, hey, how? The mechanical pencil pokes me in the back. It hurts. Don't poke me like that. What is it? Calm down, crybaby. It's just a pencil. You did the English assignment, yeah? Yes. So? Aaron stands with his hand expectantly outstretched. Same pose as always. Same expression. Vadim. Yeah. Why do you always... You guys can do your own homework at all? His eye is narrow. Didn't we tell you? We're all busy people. Yup. That's right. We have a lot going on. Okay if you can't relate. I also have things to do. Yeah, like what? Walking alone, looking at snow till you hallucinate? What? Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? This cycle This cycle cornered me the other day and started talking like I pulled some prank on her. Wait, I thought he wouldn't... Why did I think he wouldn't talk about it? What the hell? Spina, is that true? Not the first time she did something like this. Yeah, there was that one time in 5th grade. You mean at the car repair? But then... Why now? Why bring this up today? Could it be? I mean, I always thought she was a little weird. Kind of depressing, though. I mean, scary. What if she, like, snaps someday? Her? What's she gonna do? I don't know, it's just crazy like that. Hey, Shabina, sure you're not the one who offed Gretchen's Kaya? Oh my... I'm sorry, I also wondered. Akam Queen, I'm sorry, Asya. It's just you're a little bit loopy. You're a little bit of an unreliable narrator. But you're very cute, so it's okay. Shut up! Huh? Huh? Was that my own voice? What the hell? Look at you! You know what jokes are, Shabina? I do. Not funny. So what, you're gonna start crying now? If you don't have a sense of humor, that's your problem. Well? Well, what? English. Don't give it to him. Ren stares at me, I stare back. This is... I'm not giving it to you. Eh? Why? I don't want to. It's as simple as that. But for some reason, the words get stuck in my throat. Guys, are you seeing this? Trina's getting greedy. What's with her? Honestly, you're awful unfriendly today. That's not how you talk to your classmates. Careful, what if she bites? Oh, I hate this guy, man. I'm back to hating this guy. I don't want to catch what she has. Easy, Shubha, easy. Vadim sucks. Yeah, he is the worst. The worst guy ever made. Ah man, but I had so much hope for his character development, and they were playing in the snow with Marina. I had so much hope, man. Laughter doesn't stop. Before I can react, Eren grabs my bag and throws it to the others. They search through it unceremoniously. I get up and try to get it back, but I'm too weak. They push me away with zero effort. Of course, they find what they were looking for. They grab the homework and mess up some of my notebooks in the process. Not in a way that looks purposeful, but I know better. Well, at least I don't carry my poems with me anymore. It would have been way worse. So, maybe if something similar happened, someone like Ira would stop. Don't even think about that. Don't you dare. Ira can't be replaced. Not just because there is no other person in the world as wonderful as her. It's not just that. The real reason is bigger than that. Far bigger. It's because we've been there already. We've been through all of that. And what came of it? Nothing. Everything's back on the same track. Everything naturally fell back into place. It's all according to the universal rulebook. Any diversions will be combed. Which one? Combed into a perfectly straight line. Probably that one. And going by that principle, I see why Garen had to strike that low. Why it had to be done today. It was a message. Yes, of course. Now that I look at it, Garen's expression isn't quite the same. Something's off. His smirk, his eyes, his laughter, all of it feels a little forced. Oh, I get it. You're afraid I forgot my place since yesterday. You think that I won't let you live that down? That? What's that? There's nothing to live down. What are you on about? Is what you might say in response. But it's obvious you're just playing dumb. Because I heard it. I heard it when you asked why I was crying. There it was. A faint trace of concern. And I saw it too. The awkward look on your face when Marina sat there on the bench, comforting me. I'm right, aren't I? That's what got you so scared. That's funny. Really think you need to draw this line? You don't. I never want to cross it in the first place. You act as if I don't know how everything works. As if you need to teach me. I know. I've known all along. In fact, it's you who's in the dark. You really think you're acting on your own accord? You think you're driven by a selfish interest? No, Vadim. It's not so simple. You don't even realize it. Your purpose is much bigger than that. Right now, you're the agent of the universe's will. You are the force that swings back the pendulum. You're monumental. I can't imagine being granted a role so tremendous while being so ignorant of it. It's kind of beautiful. What you're doing right now, or rather what the universe is doing to you, can't believe I'm witnessing it with my own two eyes. I used to pray for miraculous changes. I thank the universe for letting me live through all of these little fluctuations in the world's natural state. I took them in so greedily, knowing that very soon they'd all come to an end. But now that the universe is finding its center, I feel just the opposite. The process of the scales tipping back into balance is so beautiful it hurts. It's okay. Huh? Looks up from the homework he's been copying. Yeah, now I can say for sure. I see it in his eyes, clear as day. Don't worry, Vadim. His grip on the pen tightens for a moment. About? Anything. His friends giggle. I don't care. He forces out a scoff. Wow, thanks, Oracle. The whole group goes on to make a few more digs at me. But they don't faze me in the slightest. Actually, I welcome them. It's just another sign of the world coming to an equilibrium. What an incredible sight. Ah, I can feel it. My gratitude, my reverence, my love. My signal is growing stronger. Soon, I'll be able to send my message. Soon, I'll fulfill my purpose. Bird flies past the window 3 times in a row. He's usually surrounded by friends or talking to someone. I'm a bit surprised when I see her walking down the corridor all alone. Marina! Oh, she does not look happy. I've never seen this expression on her. Your hair. Oh, Asya. Hi. Hi. Oh. I wanted to apologize again for yesterday. Oh, that. I told you, it's fine. It all happened because of me anyways. Rina smiles weakly. It feels as if she's looking through me. Are you tired? Do I look tired? Crap, haha. Uh-huh. Didn't sleep well? I guess, yeah. I hope you have a good rest today then. Yeah, thanks. Why is this? This doesn't feel like our normal conversation. Am I just not saying the right things? Do you want something else? No, not really. Just wanted to, say hi. Well, we got that covered. Ooh, what is going on? Just a bit of bad sleep. Yeah, I suppose. Looks like yesterday left Marina feeling pretty beat. Ugh, that makes me feel really bad. But I can't apologize again. That'll just be annoying. Can I try cheering her up? She's usually the one leading our conversation, so I'm not exactly used to this. I can't just stand there. I gotta choose a topic. Which one? What's a fun thing to bring up? My head's all empty. Crap. Something fun? What do we usually talk about? Anything about... Yeah, oh my god. That is so fun. No. Terrible. Rina looks away with a small sigh. You know, I think it's time we stopped asking each other that. You mean about her? She nods, her mouth forming a thin line. We both know the answer. I've been real gross to you this past week. Huh? Why? Don't say that. No, Asya. You don't understand. I was just trying to... I wanted to deny the obvious. And you... I'm sorry I've strung you along all this time. Not just yesterday. Eh? Strung along? I thought it would be easier that way. When you want to convince yourself of something, you gotta find someone who agrees with you. Then, even if the thing you're trying to believe is false, at least you're not alone in it. Because when you're alone in it, you're just delusional. You know the funny part? None of it helped. I thought that if I really put my mind to it, I'd make it tangible. If I just trick myself into believing she's okay. Maybe only at school, or out with friends, or just for you. But... I'm awful. Rina. If Ida wasn't okay, then all of it would have been my fault. Why? For not stopping her that day? For everything. And I just couldn't bear that thought. Oh well. It's pretty clear those are the facts I have to face. Please, don't talk about yourself like that. It's cruel. Jeez, it's okay. I didn't say all that for you to reassure me. I just wanted to be honest with you. You don't have to talk to me anymore. Huh? Really? I won't bother you again. But I want to talk to you. I like talking to you. I bet you do. What was that? You're a good girl, Asya. Don't waste your kindness on people like that. Like what? Like me. He softly pats my shoulder. At that moment, it doesn't feel like she's looking through me anymore. Those eyes. Maybe I'd be happier if I never caught that expression. She walks away, and I'm left standing with a dumb face and a flat pain in my chest. It feels like I just saw something no one was ever meant to see. Rina smiled in the same way she always had. And yet her eyes were filled with a despair I couldn't fathom. Not like an agonized scream, nothing like that. It was a placid, dull despair. Like a bottomless ocean stuck in a permanent calm. Has it always been there? For how long? Would I have noticed sooner if I just looked closer? I want to call out to her again, but she's already gone. Haha. It all returns to its original form. Just as I expected. Just as it's meant to. I've been prepared for this since the beginning. So why then? Why won't this ache go away? Damn it. Even I'm not this selfish. It's not that I wish this would have just kept going. It was nothing but a misstep, small irregularity that was bound to correct itself. I knew that. But a suffocating feeling, the same feeling I had in class? She's depressed. Be sure to drink. Yeah, I'm gonna have a sip. Oh my gosh, my throat hurts. I wonder if I'm near the end of the game, novel, whatever. There we go. It must be the beauty of it all. I'm overwhelmed. Each piece is falling back into its place so gracefully, it's impossible to tear your eyes away. Starting from the ends back to the beginning, going by that order. The last one that started to act abnormally was Garen. It wasn't too big of a change, all things considered, but it was unnatural. Good thing that's already corrected. Then Marina started talking to me. Not just that, Marina and I spend time together almost every day. Very abnormal. That was a very strong deviation. So her piece falling back into its place caused an accordingly strong emotional response. Okay, that all makes sense. Then you have one more piece remaining. The one that started it all. The person that caused the greatest and most unnatural shift of all. She was the first to come. She'll be the last to go. But wait, how would that work? Ida has already gone for a long time. What is there left to comb? How do you flatten a curve that does not exist? No. I'm thinking about this all wrong. Ida may not occupy the same space I do, but she exists somewhere out there. Her body, whether it's alive or dead, is still part of the world. And as long as she exists in this world, as long as there are traces of her still remaining, this abnormality won't go away. Which traces can be removed? What will be within reason? Ida can't vanish from my memory. Perhaps anyone else's, but not mine. I'm being impudent, I know. Who am I to say what can or cannot be done? Anything's possible. Heck, if the universe wills it, I'll get a head injury and forget my own name. But somehow, even in that case, I'm sure I will still remember her. I will remember the poem I've written for her. I will remember my prayers to her. Ida's presence will linger in this world no matter what. She'll exist until the day I die. And after that, I guess the abnormality will have run its course. The message is much bleaker now. No, it's deeper, the letters are shallow. But it's still there. I look up to the window. That's what I thought. It's nothing. There's no replacement, only empty space where the bear used to sit. How straightforward. For some reason, I'm surprised at how brash it is. The world is so infinitely complex, yet it chooses to send this message in such a direct and simple way. Honestly, it's pretty cute. I appreciate that. That's how you wanna be. You want to erase all that remains of her. Every footprint she's ever made, every word she's ever spoken, everything. Until Ida Gracheskaya becomes nothing more than a memory. Well then, a memory she'll be. I'm looking straight at you. Do you see me? My signal is weak, so you probably can't hear me very well. But perhaps you feel my intent. I said so already, haven't I? You may cleanse all the distortions on planet Earth. You can erase everything, and everyone else for good. That's part of why my breath halts when I think of you. That's part of why I love you. I have to deny you. Just this once. Okay? Oh. Are you mad? But I can't tell. But please don't be. I won't change anything. I'm a pitiful, wordless gnat. I know that nothing I do will ever matter. Not to you. Not to anyone else. But for Ida. No. For myself. I won't let her memory fade. It's the one thing I won't concede. Even to you. Hey, what's that look? I'm being arrogant, I know. So if you wish, please swat me like a fly. I'll understand. In any way you like. At any place, at any moment. Erase me from this world. I have to be abnormal too, right? I'm part of the problem, right? Now that Ida exists within me, there's no choice but to smite me. To smite me. Please. Cleanse your body of me. Cleanse yourself of this filth. Heal. Let the world return to its axis. Make everything right. Take everything back. Make everything nice. Make everyone happy. I'm begging you. Please, 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 please. Do it, goddammit! Oh. My voice doesn't echo between the buildings. Nobody there as much as looks outside. And yet, I feel it. The signal I just sent had reached halfway across the sky. It burned up in the atmosphere, got muffled and lost. But if it's got halfway there, then then it made it past the densest layer. The greatest obstacle is now behind me. Now all that's left is to gather just a little more love. Just enough for that final push. A little more gratitude, a little more warmth. A little more, just a tiny bit more, and then you'll know. You'll know how much I really love you. Uh, 2 hours long. I guess I could finish it. Probably. I kinda don't like wait again, you know what I mean? Yes? Good evening. Can I please speak to Marina? She's busy right now. Oh, I see. Can you please ask her to call Asia back when she's free? Sure. Thank you very much. Not feeling too well. I don't think she'll be calling anyone today. I can pass a message if you want. What's that noise? That's fine. Thank you. Good night to you then. Good night. The receiver on the other end sounded different. Different, huh? Oh, I didn't read it! No! I missed it, you're kidding me! The chapter title. Ah, man. Hold on. Give me a minute. I just clicked, that's why. It wasn't super fast, I was just clicking. I regret. I didn't know I wasn't supposed to click at that moment. Okay. Ground. Ground. The ground under. Ground is firm. I feel the ground under my boots. Put my foot down firmly, so I feel the ground under my boot. Stomp, solid, stomp, solid, stomp. Ah, I fall. It's like a dream. The same as when I'm just about to fall asleep and suddenly my body drops. Or like I missed an extra step while going down the staircase. I know what she means exactly. But that's unfair. I was just looking at the ground. I was looking straight down at the soil. Why did I fall? I was so cautious. Not fair. It's not fair, it's not fair, it's not fair, it's not fair. It's not fair, damn it! Hey. I'm falling. Hear me? I can't stop. Hello? Of course I'd fall no matter what. My sad attempts to save myself were self-deception. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? You can't prevent a fall when there's no ground below you. What did I ever think there was? What was I trying to imagine every time I brought my foot down? What was the intended result of doing so? An impact? But what? An impact needs two objects. There are no two objects. The ground and I cannot collide because an object cannot collide with itself. It's all one object. It's one object. Everything in the world is only one object. I wonder if this is Asya as well. It just says me. I jolt and skitter away from the figure that just touched my shoulder. The hell you want? It's blurry. Who is this? Everything around me is a shapeless blotch. My hands sink into something wet and brittle. I don't want anything. Can you see me? Of course I can. What kind of question is that? My back hits something hard. Ugh. I try to grip onto the brittle stuff below, but my unsteady hand sinks lower and scrapes against something cold and dirty. I feel it burrowing under my fingernails. It's gross. What you do? What do I look like? Huh? You see me, right? That shouldn't be hard to answer. Let's see. The figure inches closer. I gotta get away, but there's nowhere to run. My legs feel weak. I blink and try to focus. It isn't... Its shape keeps blurring with the world around. How about... What's the color of my hair? It has hair! I really can't tell. No, actually, I don't even care. I don't give a damn about what this thing looks like. The hell does it want with me anyway? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Well... Maybe, how about the color of my dress? That should be easier, right? You answer that? Ugh, go away. Why won't this thing leave me alone? How do I make it leave? I throw a punch, but my body feels weak and wobbly. So I can't. Wait, I think this is Ira, by the way. I'm assuming. Wait, no, I can throw. I can totally throw. What do I throw? All that my hands can grab is this weird brittle stuff. But that ought to buy me some time, right? Right. I got this. I got this. Just gotta grab a handful. Hey. Come on, try and focus a little. Here, look. How many fingers am I holding up? Right here, see? Look, oh, I throw. Say that, I tangle of something gross flies at my face. It's moist and wiry and... Ew! Oh my god, in my mouth! Ew, 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 ew! Yuck! I spit out dirty grass that I just threw against the wind. Gross, gross! The person in front of me laughs. Grr. Who the hell does she think she is? Right, she. That's a girl's voice. Girl. Boy. You. I lift my head. Shut the hell up. What's so funny? The girl wipes a tear from her eye. It's not really that funny. Right. Sorry. Sorry. Hehe. That's one way to come to your senses, huh? Right, so... You see me? You see me now? Well... Duh, I just told you. You... Wait. I do see her. I actually fully see her. Alright guys. Hair past her shoulders, gathered in a pony. Dumb face. Dumb smile. Uniform. Okay. She holds up 2 fingers. How many do you see? That's all. What? Come on, just answer. I know you see him. You totally see him, don't you? Then why ask? Feel the cold hard soil beneath me. The grass my hand brushes against is wet. Right. It rained not long ago. My butt must feel dirty. Crap. Mom's gonna be pissed. The girl observes me with a strange expression. Suddenly, the weight of the situation dawns on me. I stand up quickly. My legs are still unstable. I lean on the garage wall next to me. Hey, careful there. Here, I can... Don't touch me. She steps away. You... Tell anyone about this and you're dead meat. Dead meat? Who says that? Shut up, I'm not fucking around. Huh? What's that look? It's almost as if she's... Damn it, damn it! Do I really look this pathetic? Has this been going on for a while? Huh? These episodes. Why would she need to know that? That's just more ammo to be used against me later. None of your business. I need to stabilize myself. This sucks. I hate feeling this helpless. The hell are you even doing out here? I followed you. Creepy. Haha. I know, right? Why would you admit to that? It's really unnatural for a girl to be here. At least I have my reasons. These garages are where I go when I begin to feel messed up. I can catch when an episode is coming on. As soon as I feel like the world is folding in on me, or like I'm losing myself in something I'm not supposed to see, that's where I run. It's a good place to hide from everyone. Not that I'm scared or anything. I don't care if they point and stare like I'm a fly caught in their soup. If they start looking at me with pity, then I'd rather just die. Did I really look so out of it while walking here that she just had to follow me? Why? For a laugh? Well, I guess she got what she wanted. That's one expectation I've managed to live up to. Oh right. I don't think we've ever talked before. It's Marina. She reaches a hand out. Really? She thinks I'm gonna fall for that. Don't take me for an idiot. I want to scoff at her. I open my mouth to speak, but when I meet her eyes, those words catch in my throat. First, I thought she pitied me. But no, that's not it. This girl was with her. Ida. Yeah, I know. Not gonna shake my hand, are ya? No. You should though. Huh? Helps you stabilize. Gripping something, feeling its texture, temperature. Good way to ground yourself. I guess you're touching that wall already. Maybe that's good enough. The hell's her deal? Does she not understand what she just saw? Does she not know me? She just said she does. And why isn't she looking at me weird? Where's the disgust? The ridicule? Does she not get it? Doesn't she know that looking at someone so weak is meant to make her feel superior? Doesn't she know this is the point where you're supposed to laugh? Hey, don't worry. I won't tell anyone. I'm serious. Child's honor. I'll kill you if you do. Wow, better not snitch then. The way she speaks is kinda annoying. I can help you. You know, with the episodes, I know how to handle them. That's all. Hey, I'm serious. I know what I'm talking about. Like hell you do. Just shut up already and leave me alone. Even I don't know what's wrong with me. Who does she think she is to say something like that? I hate people who act as if they know you better than you do. No, really. I get them too. Huh? I mean, you must have heard that I was pretty weird in middle school. Haha. I haven't. I've never heard about you at all. Really? What's that reaction? Does she think she's some kind of celebrity? How self-absorbed can you be? You seriously never... well... And it's great to meet you, Ida. Suddenly beams and gets all giggly. Huh? I don't get her at all. My head is still a little woozy, but I think I can finally stand by myself. I pull away from the wall and... never mind. Still unstable. Whoa! Careful there. She catches me right as I hit the ground. Some save that was. Don't push yourself too much, okay? Told you I'm fine. Uh-huh. I can see that. She helps me out. I hate to admit it, but she's right. Having someone need to hold you helps you a lot. Maybe that's why I never get this way when I'm with Tully. That kid always hangs on to me like a koala. Isn't he getting too old for that sort of thing? He's almost 7. Hey, you hungry? Eh? Let's go eat something. Nothing better than a sweet treat when you're feeling down. Sugar is good for the brain, yeah? It'll be great to get more of your senses working. A sweet treat, huh? Wait. No? What am I thinking? Marina? I don't even know this person. I'm not her freaking friend. Why would anyone act like that with someone they just met? You must really take me for a moron. Told you I'm fine already. Why? Eh? Come on. It'll be my treat. You gotta listen. Hey. Maybe I really am slow. I stumbled away through the muddy grass and dirt tracks as if I could shake this feeling off. As if someone finding me like this, as if somebody offering me help was something I could just forget. As if this shame was something I could wash away. No, it was even worse than that. It was so much dumber than that. Don't be stupid, huh? Gonna get better or not? I said I can help you. I'm already fine. Yeah, right. How long will that last? How long till you start stumbling around and crying like a baby again, huh? The hell did you just say? It'll happen again. Don't you get it? If you keep doing nothing, it'll just get worse. I'll handle it. It's none of your business. You think you're being cool or something? Hiding away and clawing at the ground? That's stupid. Shut up. You're stupid. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. I told you I do. Were you even listening? Not really. Rude. It really was stupid. I didn't want to accept it. I didn't want to let it grow. I was too feeble, after all. What was that feeling that I've denied myself for so long? It was embarrassing to even think about it, because my future had been set out from the start. My path kept going down and down and down like a straight garbage chute. And as my episodes got worse, reaching the bottom was just a matter of time. Knowing that, I let it happen anyway. I let myself get swindled and get stupid and get soft. I think that was the day when that childish feeling was born in me. Right, on the day I met Marina. Deep in my heart, hope reared its ugly head. Oh, jam signal A. Okay, that's what it said. Does that mean it's the last one? Because we started at C. And we have B, now we have A. December 25th. Merry Christmas. Sick? Yeah, she called in this morning. I see it. Thank you. Are the other ones flashbacks too? I think C was Asya having her little freaking episode. On a Christmas day. Yeah, isn't... I know... Didn't they change it so Christmas is in early January or something in Russia? But was it this way in 1980 as well? I'm sorry, I understand I'm getting too cocky. Maybe I'm getting too presumptuous because you happen to be in a charitable mood. Maybe I'm too filthy and insignificant to even swat at. Maybe on some level, you understand that me denying you doesn't mean I love you any less. I prefer to think it's the latter. But please, correct me if I'm wrong. Promise not to question any of your actions. I'm just being a brat. You should never concede to haughty kids like me. We'll get carried away. You know that, don't you? You must have known I'd get ideas if you let me go scot-free. How could you let this happen? Do you really not take any offense? Whenever I think I've come close to understanding you, you pull the rug from underneath my feet. It's incredible. I adore that about you. And I apologize, but I'll keep testing your patience for a little longer. Oh, okay, 4th of January. Since this is a Soviet Republic, it's very likely there was no Oh, really? I guess I just assumed that there would be. Because it's in Europe? Yeah. Vadim. What? We need to talk. Oh, what's that? Is Shibuya going to confess? Nah, be careful. She might stab you. Huh? Are all the girls in their class like that? Vadim. Listen, I'm kind of in the middle of something. It's about Marina. So? I got nothing to do with her. Wait, haha, are you guys in some sort of love triangle? For real? Everyone, Vadim and Mary, said morons. Yeah, can you piss off? Your breath's making me nauseous. Oh, jeez. Come on, she was about to say she loves you, dude. Yeah, be nice, haha. I guess her knights? Please, she's all yours. Ahaha, no thanks. Hey, she's leaning in, bro. She's going in for the kiss. Oh my god, punch him. I'll tell them about the pills. Oh, she went there. You bitch. Let's go, Asya. Where you're going? I'll be back in a sec. Let's go. Blackmail him. So, think you can threaten me now? You know Marina's address? Huh? She called in sick today. I wanted to pay her a visit. Sick? Yes. Shit. What? Your visit. It won't change anything. Huh? It's not necessary. Her brother's taking care of her. She'll be fine. I want to come anyways. She's my friend. Your friend? Huh? You've known her for what? A week? Yes, and? Trina, Jesus freaking... You know what your problem is? You've got no clue how people work. You're not a friend to her, understand? You're the same as Gretcheskaya. What are you talking about? I mean, do you know anything about how she used to be? Used to be? Huh. Okay. So let me get this straight. She aired all of Gretcheskaya's dirty laundry, but conveniently forgot to mention why she was involved with her at all? Is that right? What are you saying? She wanted to help Ira. And her brother had access to the medication, so... That's not what I mean. Why would he be stealing those pills in the first place? Stealing? You don't even know that? They're meant for high-rank researchers. I guess whatever they're doing up there is messing with their heads. The supplies don't account for more people than that. Good thing her bro works in the lab, huh? Her brother didn't start getting those meds for Ida or whoever else. They're meant for Marina. She's the same as Gretcheskaya. Those little states, like mind gaps, or seeing things that aren't there, crying and screaming for no reason. She's all about that. What, 3 years ago? So she really didn't tell you. I suspected that. Yeah? You two talked about it behind the school. How she got better after a certain point. Oh, we're telling him this. But there had to be some sort of cure. And then I learned she helped Ida with pills. So, that's a reasonable guess. Ha! Nice deduction. So you heard so you heard everything, you fucking liar. Not everything, just the end. Still, well, whatever. It's not like you're gonna rat a friend out, right? Why do you keep saying it like that? Because she doesn't freaking see you like that. You're like, I don't know, a counterweight. She needs someone who's more messed up around to feel sane in comparison. I don't think it's like that. Think what you want, but those are the facts. You think the way she acts is natural? She's trying so hard it makes me want to puke. Rina likes you only because she enjoys feeling like she is the normal one. Not a high bar to clear, considering you're everything. You know how hot chicks always have one ugly friend? Stop that. That's an awful thing to say. Hey, truth stings. Maybe you'll learn and grow from this experience or something. I don't believe you. Man, I don't care. It's your choice. I just gave you the info. I don't get you. You come to her begging for help. And she agreed to it, right? She's bringing you medicine, isn't she? So? How can you still badmouth her like that? She's your friend. Sure, you fell out, but she still gave you a hand. And those pills, they're a limited supply, right? She should probably be using them on herself, but she shares them with you. You pay anything for them. I don't. But don't you feel even a little bit ashamed? Have it, Shavina. Don't stick your nose into other people's business. Those pills, they barely even work. Are they for my brother? My dad too, it's all bad. It's not like I ran to her at the first freaking opportunity. I wasn't even sure if she had meds or anything like that. I just needed something. And forcing that to swallow is easy enough. When my bro gets one of his turns going, I just can't do shit. And it helps a bit, but the next day it starts all over again. It's like, what's the point of doing anything at all? Shit. Why am I even telling you all this? God damn it. Hey, please tell me Marina's address. It's not... Huh. You know what? Sure. Whatever. Lenina 1932. The entrance code is 239. Thank you. Wonder what's going on that everyone has this happening. Yeah, this is extremely weird. This combined with the information that they're in a closed village. I wonder if it's like, I don't know. Like some kind of experiments or like radiation or whatever. You should be stopping me, you know. I'm doing everything against your will. I'm going against the natural order. Are you really not mad at me? Even if you're not, I'm sorry. I'm just piling on irregularities for my own selfish whims. It's probably unsalvageable anyways. Rina said it herself. She needed a distraction. Even Garen. His words might have a grain of truth to them. But still, I can't accept it. I wanna see her. I wanna talk to her. I'm gonna grab something on the way. Maybe some tea? If she's really sick, maybe some cookies too? Those will be good. You can still crush me, you know? It's not too late. Please, consider this carefully. Your goodwill has to have a limit. No, I mean, of course your kindness is limitless, but I'm already coming up the stairs. Can't you see it? I'm coming up the stairs of Marina's apartment block. I'm so close. Hey, it's your last chance. I'm reaching for the doorbell. Are you sure? You're gonna let me do this? Hahaha. Karen's right. I don't understand how you work at all. I hear some noises from beyond the door. The seconds pass and nobody comes out. Hey, that's an extra opportunity for you. Come on. No? You sure? Oh well. I ring again. This time I hear soft, hasty footsteps on the other side. Ing. I'm coming. Huh? Oh! Verena opens the door. She looks even more tired than before. Asya. Hi. What are you doing here? Hi. Sorry, suddenly I don't feel so confident. Seems like a part of me never expected to get this far. Man, it's because I wasn't nice to you yesterday, isn't it? What? No. I I heard you fell ill. I thought it would be nice to visit. Oh, that's that's so nice of you. What the heck? Sorry. I didn't want to intrude, but I thought I'd check up on you. Oh, thank you. You don't gotta worry though. It's just some stupid cold, cough cough. Oh. Well, I hope you get better soon. Why drag you out of bed? Nah, it's fine. Give me a couple of days and I'll be doing cartwheels down the hall. Do a cartwheel? You can't? Dude, it's so easy. It's scary. No, I get her. It is scary. What if I fall on my head? Then tape a pillow to it. You could still break your neck like that. Man, are you cartwheeling off a bridge? No, I get her. This is also me in PE. Cartwheeling off a bridge. Sounds pretty flashy. Huh? You know, like one of those crazy splits? Like bungee jumping? Oh, you're right. Extreme cartwheeling. Down a hill, down a bridge, down a roof? Heck, I'd watch that. You'd be the champion. Oh yeah. Wait, are you telling me to go roll off a roof? It's okay, we'll tape a pillow to your head. Ah. Think you're so clever, huh? She laughs. She looks like her old self. Or the old self I know. This is a fake Marina, according to Garen. This is an act. An act. I look at her disheveled hair, her sweater, and her smile. I look into the dark behind her eyes. I just don't buy it. I don't believe Garen's words for a second. Hehe. Wait, your brother isn't home, is he? With Lev? Yeah, he's at work. Did he tell you I called yesterday? Oh, right. Jeez, I was so out of it. Sorry, I should have rang you back. No, it's fine. You're ill, you shouldn't worry about stuff like that. Please, it's not like I'm dying over here. So, you're sick and all alone. Isn't that pretty sad? It's not so bad, really. I brought some cookies for you. We could drink tea together if you want. Asuka, you shouldn't have. Really. I don't want to make you sick as well. It's okay, I'm sure I'll be alright. I just thought it would be nice. No, really, I cough. She suddenly burst into a dry coughing fit. Can I help? Want me to pat your back? She shakes her head. No thanks. Cough, cough. I get you, girl. Me too. Look, I really appreciate you checking up on me, but maybe you sure you don't want any help? No. I'm contagious, so should be going. Cough, cough, cough. Huh? Bye, Asia. Cough, cough. Thanks again for the visit. Cough, cough. What? It's so sudden. Rina starts closing the door in front of her, coughing really loudly. I know that I should let her rest, but... Wait, ow! I shove my foot right in front of the door before it closes, and get promptly hit. Well, I said be careful. Sorry, I just can't... You could seriously get injured like that. Jesus. No, that doesn't matter. I just wanted to... Link. What was that? Oh. Link? Marina? Cough, cough, cough. Another coughing fit. Here now, it doesn't sound all that natural. Sorry, Esther, I gotta go to bed. Cough, cough, I really need some rest right now, so... The door moves again. I grab the handle, pulling it back open. Wait, please, what was that? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Cough, 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 cough. He pulls the door towards himself. I pull back. You said you were alone, right? Marina. I am, cough, cough, cough. Stop pulling, cough. On the door, you'll break the handle. No, despite her incessant coughing, I can hear it clearly. Clink, 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 clink. Stop rhythmic noises. like glasses clinking together or the jingling of keys. Quiet metallic sounds coming from deep inside the flat. Hey Marina, what's that? Hey, stop pulling, David! Why are you closing the door? Marina! I can't let it slam shut no matter what. I feel it in my gut. I need to come inside. I need to talk to her. I've come this far. You've let me come this far. There has to be a reason, right? God damn it, Asya. It's just my cat. Let go of you. I can't. I can't. I really want to talk to you. Please. The door gives in with zero warning. I tumble down the floor like an idiot. Ow! It hurts. Slam, and before I know it, the door's closed. I hear the key turning inside the lock. No, 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 no. I can't let it end like that. I can't end like that. I came here to talk to her. I came to see her smile again. I came here to tell her it's okay. I brought us cookies. Marina, please open the door. Hey. We could drink tea and we could talk. We could talk like we used to. It'll be the same. It'll be even better. Why not? I just don't understand. Please, I want to talk to you. Marina, please, come out, okay? Please. Do you hear me? You hear me, right? Please open the door, please. Let's talk. We need to talk, Marina. So what if she's trying me along? So what if it's an act? I don't care who she is. No, I do. I want to know who she is. I want to know how she really is. Real or not, good or bad, I don't care. I don't care. I want to talk to Marina. I need to talk to Marina. Marina, let's talk, please. It's okay. I mean it. I really mean it. Don't have to hide from me, Marina. Don't have to pretend with me. I don't mind if you want to pretend. I don't mind anything, okay? I just want to talk with you. I really want to talk with you, Marina. I'll keep beating on the door. I'll keep begging for as long as it takes. I'm a pathetic sight. I'm sorry. I know. I'm just being an inconvenience. Arrogant, selfish, disgusting, repulsive, stubborn, stupid. I know all of that. I know. I have demeaned myself so much, it's meaningless. All of my self-flagellation is just empty noise. I don't understand. What is these words, nonsense pouring out of me? Why does it feel so humiliating? Rina, please, you're so nice to me. You're nice to talk to. Rina, I really want to talk. I had so much fun talking to you. Please, Marina, please, let's talk. Please, open the door. Please don't stop being nice to me, Marina. Please, don't leave. Don't leave like that, Marina. I'll do better. I will. I know I'm not very fun, but I'll try to be. I'll try very hard. I will, I promise. I won't be a burden. Can you hear me, Marina? Can you hear me? You haven't given me this chance for nothing, have you? If this is all amounting to something, right? Is this a test? Are you teaching me a lesson? I appreciate that. You've always been too gentle with me. Now you want me to go through something so shameful? It's refreshing. Though I have an inkling you want me to stop. You think that after I've received enough humiliation, I'll give up. I'll let everything go back to normal. In that case, I'm sorry. It's too late. You've spoiled me rotten. Rina, please, it's been so long since I've talked to someone like that. It's been so long, and talking with you made me so happy. Please, Marina. I wanted to talk about Ira so badly too. I wish I did, and maybe then all of us could talk. Wait. I want to talk to Ira so badly too. Okay. I wish I did, and then maybe all of us could talk and have fun together. That would be nice, right? That'd be so nice. And I will never do that, but maybe with you, maybe we could still talk and have fun, and you go to the cafe again, and you could show me all those magazines. Remember, Marina? Remember how you said we'd read your magazines together? We'd share, and it will be so fun. Do you remember? Remember, right? Remember, Marina? The words just won't stop pouring out. They're like shit spewing from a leaking septic tank. I'm sorry. I've already come this far. I've already said too much. There's nothing else for me to do but push through. I'm sorry, Marina. I'm sorry I made you feel like you're a bad person. You're not a bad person at all. Please don't think that, Marina. Please, I really think you're amazing. I'm so happy you talked to me. I don't care if I'm a distraction. I don't mind. I really don't mind. Just talking to someone so nice made me so happy. Please, Marina, please forgive me. I made you feel so bad. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but I really... Marina, I'm sorry. Please don't be mad at me. Don't be disgusted with me. You can laugh at me, but please don't be mad. I'm sorry, but oh my goodness. I'm sorry if I've ever just like um like those Reddit threads about people on dating apps where like you know someone denies or like rejects someone else and then they send like 100 messages and you see like 50 missed calls. That's oh no, it's okay. It's okay. Maybe this is good in a way. It'll be character development. I'm sorry if I've ever been gross or awkward. I didn't mean to be. I didn't mean to be embarrassing. I'm sorry if I didn't talk right. I should know how to do it by now. It's my fault. I'll learn everything. I'll learn how to talk. I'll learn how to be fun. I'll learn how to be pretty. I'll make you look bad for talking to me. I promise, Marina. I really want to be friends with you. Oh my gosh, new picture. Are you friends with you? Are you friends with you, Marina? Marina, let's be friends. Please be my friend, Marina. Please be my friend. Please be my friend, Marina. Oh my gosh, she is crazy. I hope Marina got the gun just in case. The door opens. Holy shit, you are insane, girl. I think she wants Marina to be her friend. You think so? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You really think so? Like maybe like if you read between the lines, I guess you could do something like that. I suppose. Marina. Very subtle subtext, exactly. They think I'm a nice person? Of course. And you wanna be my friend? I'm sorry, I caught it from Marina, who is also coughing. It's not my fault. Yes. I sniffle and quickly wipe my face. I really, really do. Alright then. Come in. Thank you. Thank you so much, Yeah, be quiet. Get in. Right, sorry. She ushers me into the apartment and shuts the door. Dude, we were going a little bit loopy there at the end. Clink, 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 clank, clink. The sound quietly echoes through the flat. I don't know if the rhythmic... Wait, I don't know if rhythmical is the right word for them. No, not really. That's it. Intentional is what they are. Here. Cookies. Thanks. She waits for me to take off my clothes. Whoa. Mina's voice, the way she looks at me, it suddenly feels very dry. I guess I should be bothered by that, but I'm not. The overbearing shame I felt just a moment ago has dwindled to a small prickle in the back of my throat. Do you have a cat? Asya looks down at the box in her hands. Yes. You don't like this kind? No. It's okay. I like it. I'm glad. Rina's eyes meet mine. This time I'm already prepared for it. That somber shadow staring back at me. When we had that argument by the research center, I said you were easy to trust. I wanted to trust you. I remember. I meant it. I wouldn't have let you in otherwise. I understand. I'm glad to hear that. She's here, isn't she? Marina doesn't nod. She turns around. I'll show you. The walk down the hallway isn't long. It's 10 meters at most. But every step I take feels like 1,000 miles. I had a feeling. The clinking sounds grow louder. Rina's apartment is a little smaller than mine. At least that's how it feels from the corridor. Even though her family is bigger. It must be her brothers. Why does she live with him again? I doubt that's a relevant thing to ask right now. I doubt that's a relevant thing to think. What am I supposed to think about? I'll see her. I'll finally see her. These words keep running through my mind, but I can't comprehend them. I can't comprehend anything at all. I walk behind Marina, staring at the back of her head. What am I feeling? What am I not feeling? The thorn in my throat is now a formless lump. Okay. The door opens. Rina walks in. Clink, clink. Okay. The sound, those icy clicks. That's where they've been coming from all along. A teaspoon in the glass. A teaspoon softly tapping on the glass again and again. Oh, I see. That makes sense. It all makes sense now. Oh. Well, at least she's alive. This is a great start. Clink, 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 clank, clink. Ira. Huh. Asya came for a visit. Remember Asya? Clink. I take a step forward. My legs feel weak. You, I start to fall. Rina throws the box onto the bed and catches me before I hit the floor. Shh, it's okay. It's okay. He guides me to the bed, helping me down. I feel a cup of water press against my mouth. There. It's okay. I gulp it down. Rina pats my hair. This is the first time we've seen her since she went missing, yes. It's okay. My eyes slowly refocus. They glide over the empty bottles strewn across the carpet. They float over the olive chamber pot. They're drawn upwards, but it's the only thing that matters. Ira sits at the table. No, not quite. She's slumped against the wall, hair draped over her face. Her hands rest flatly on the tabletop. It twitches, the teaspoon held so loosely it looks like it might fall out at any moment. Clanks against the empty drinking glass. Again and again and again. It looks almost involuntary. Rina is still sitting next to me, caressing my shoulder. Her voice comes out flat. If you think she's communicating, she's not. It's just Ira. Just Ira? Her name. Over and over and over again. Dot dot. Dot pause dot. Dot pause. Ira. I see you. Ira. Whoa. We gave her a more sheet after she stopped talking. She gave some answers for a day or so. Then it became just that. When? The day we went to the cinema? When I returned, she was already like that. That day? The day we went to her house. Yes. Lev was with her. You wanted to drink tea, didn't you? She stands up from the bed. The mattress creaks. Come. I'm not leaving her. It's just until the water boils. We'll drink it here. It'll be okay. Okay? How can you... It's already... Ira... Without thinking, I reach my hand towards the figure slouched over the table. Come on. Rina stops it gently. Come with me. Oh man. That's tough. I can still hear the clicking from the kitchen. Rina sets the kettle. She casually moves between the counter and the stove. If I were a slightly better person, I'd get angry. I'm trying to, but I keep failing. Maybe it's because it's Marina, and maybe it's because I'm not as shocked as I should be. Which tea do you prefer? I don't care. Great! Because we only have one. It's a regular black tea. She prepares 3 cups. You know, a couple of years ago, I wasn't like that. Karen told me. Did you say was or wasn't? Said it wasn't like that. Okay. What do you mean? You said you were like Ida. Ah, that gas bag. Well, there goes my cool reveal. It's okay. I already knew. Eh? Since when? Since I heard you two talking behind the school. Oh. So you heard everything, you freaking liar. You said the same thing. Yuck, seriously? The marina, you recovered, right? Well, it's not something you can recover from. It's not that kind of illness. Huh? It's kind of like hypersensitivity. Some people are hypersensitive to sound. Some are hypersensitive to lights. Ira and I, we're hypersensitive to the code. Code? The algorithm our world is built on. All of its regularities and irregularities, that's the code. Oh, I see. I probably sound nuts to you, haha. This thing is pretty hard to wrap your head around. No, I understand. Kid, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I have a feeling you speak Spanish. No, but I am European. I know what you're talking about. Really? Yes. You mean the will of the world, right? The sum of all its probabilities and workings? I guess you could put it like that. It's a set of patterns ingrained into everything in existence. Is she talking about the game? How dare you bring that up right now? It's not something we're supposed to comprehend or notice. But some people still do, whether they want to or not. People like Ida and I lack the barrier that keeps our mind from acknowledging it. I guess it's like having no skin on your soul. No skin on your soul. Is it really that painful? I don't know if painful is the right word for it. You can look inside a radio and learn about its electronics. Or you can look under a person's skin and study their internal organs. That can be interesting. But who would want to talk around? Wait, who would want to walk around with constant X-ray vision? I'd rather not. Right? That'd be so gross. But that's pretty much our condition. Ida and I can see the values by which everything in reality moves and operates. The numbered truths that define each individual object. That is... Hey now. You don't look weirded out at all. Did Farik also spill the beans on that one? No, not at all. I just noticed. You just know? Yes, I understand. Huh. Is Vadim also aware of the code? Shouldn't be. It's not public knowledge. Oh. I only know because of Lev. That's what they study over there. You mean in the research center? I thought they worked with natural resources or something like that. That's the official story. It's really the algorithm and structural dynamics. But what's there to study? Huh? Like about the code? Yes. Well, I'd say there's plenty. If you can figure out what the patterns everything is built on, you can basically foretell the future. Plus, if you have all of the building blocks in front of you, who's to say you can't rearrange them? If you find a way to modify or rewrite the values assigned to everything in existence, well, that's basically godhood. Who wouldn't want that? That's really dumb. You think? Well, no, it's worse. It's impudence. Oh-ho! It is. I can't imagine wanting to defile something so perfect. It's sick and pointless. Even if you find a way to do so, all your efforts will have been in vain. Any attempt to change reality will barely scrape its surface. Any small scratch you leave will quickly heal. That's exactly right. A closed system needs to maintain stability, or else it falls apart. Dude, this is getting very... like... I don't know. I don't think metaphorical is the word. It's like very surreal. And any foreign elements will be assimilated or pushed out. Yeah, something like that. But that's not the real issue. The system is very difficult to study because it's not something the human mind is built to comprehend. You shouldn't know an object can be separated from its algorithmic action. You shouldn't know a bird is whoa 322341 despair 623322 distortion and 2311444 denial. Is this about like the 3 birds that flew past the class window? You're not meant to know everything in the world is inevitable. That's why, when you realize how everything's predetermined, how everyone, including you, is nothing more than value strings, you start to lose your grip. Your grip on what? On your humanity. A person's individuality is determined by their actions, right? But if you understand how none of your actions are really yours, but you still feel like an individual, well, because then you're not a person, you're just numbers. A tiny segment of a larger value string, which is, the kettle. A piercing whistle fills the room. Marina turns the gas off and it stops. The things she's saying aren't entirely new to me, though it makes me glad I'm not the only one who views the universe that way. I always knew in my heart, I knew it's the objective truth. It's not something that I'd ever hoped others to understand. Still, I can't help but be confused. Losing your sense of humanity over it. What's wrong with humanity being defined by a string of numbers? What's wrong with being part of a much greater whole? What's wrong with existing within a perfect system? I don't really understand it. Right. We need to return. Now that my head is clearer, I can take everything in. Ida, even when she's in the state, can't tear my eyes off her. It's Ida. It's Ida. She says it herself. That makes my chest feel tight. I just wanna... May I? Sure. I reach my hand out and brush a couple of dark strands from her face. Her hair is neither dirty nor too matted. Looks like Marina takes good care of her. Ria doesn't react to my touch. Her bright blue eyes stare straight ahead, expression blank. But they're still bright blue. Those are her eyes. That is her nose. Those are her lips. That is her face. That's Ida. 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 My hand glides along her cheek, then limply falls. A horrible emptiness swells in me. Oh man. The three of us sit at the table with a box of cookies, a sugar bowl, a teapot, and the teacups at the ready. And Ida's empty glass. He keeps tapping it with the spoon. Reina pours the tea. You don't take it away? What? The spoon? Yeah. It's annoying, right? No, that's not what I mean. It's okay, I get it. We get used to it pretty quickly. It's like the clock ticking. Sorry. I couldn't take it away even if I wanted to. I understand. Rina reaches into the box, grabs a cookie, and bites down on it. It's so good. I'm glad you like it. Next time we go to Sveshka, it'll be my treat. Next time. We can go all together. You'll get your souffle. Ida, you'll get that flowery thing. What's it called again? Whatever. Marina. Hey, do you know she always takes like 5 spoons of sugar? Like, come on. Take pity on your teeth. She says while stirring 4 sugar cubes into Ida's cup. Smoking too. Who's gonna kiss you when you stink like that, huh? Hey, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Asuka, you know, Ida hasn't smoked for a whole week. Just quit cold turkey. Wanna bet how long she lasts? Marina. I don't look at me like that. I'm all for self-improvement, alright? I'm just trying to be realistic here. You gotta do it bit by bit. I've bore witness to so many failed attempts, you see. Poor Lev. That guy never learns. You think she'll get better? She has to. Like I managed to suppress it. Don't plan on losing to me of all people, are ya? He gives Ida a light poke. She still won't be the same, you know. When she gets better, I hope you understand that. In what way? Every way. Her perception has already been altered. It's not something you can simply forget. But I haven't. And I've changed as well. I think since then, I've lost something that makes me human. Huh? That part of the brain that makes you feel things? I guess something got broken there, haha. But you're not emotionless. I can see that. Yeah, I'm good, aren't I? Thinking was tough at first, but hey, I learned. I told you, Marina. You don't have to pretend. And I don't think you need to. Of course I do. Don't be silly. I don't need any more people treating me like a freak show. Well, I mean, you don't need to fake it with us. I don't do it as much, you know? Not like it matters at this point. It's not something I can simply turn off. Why not? Because I'll forget how to do it. Mina takes a sip of her tea. Okay, it's good now. She lifts Ida's teacup to her mouth, carefully angling her face. Alright, open up. Easy. Yeah, like that. I can't watch this. I can't watch this, I can't watch this, I can't watch this. I need to hold my breath. I need to steady myself. Was this how I imagined it? The liquid in my teacup twists and swirls. Is this how it's supposed to be? The steam rises up to my eyes, clouding my vision. Is this what all of this amounts to? Tea smells nice. There's something I was gonna do, something important. If you forget, it probably didn't matter, right? No, I don't think that's right. No? And how about this? If you forget, it probably wasn't real. What? That doesn't make sense. It does. It's like a dream. Like a dream? Yes. Exactly like a dream. Wait. To Asia. You there? I was loopy today, huh? Sorry. I didn't get much sleep. Well, what were you doing up so late? Secret night out in the town, huh? Bar hopping and all? What bar hopping? We have one pub. That's the part that bothers you? No, I was home. It's just, kind of embarrassing. Ho, hear that, Ida? Hear what? It sounds like our Uska was up all night reading Mommy's romance novel. What? No, How's that embarrassing? Eh? Ida! What? Don't look at me like that. Aw, it's okay, you know. You're a young lady after all. Nothing to be shy about, right, Asya? Yeah. I think romance can be, really cute. What are your favorites? Love fantasy, right? Oh, what type of guy? Werewolf? Vampire? Maybe a charming vagabond? Vagabond, huh? Maybe someone like a gracious elf? Are there elf romances? There must be. We need an expert opinion. Hey, Ida, are elf romances a thing? One more word and this spark is going in your windpipe. Scary. Asya, let's switch places. Am I your meat shield? How crude. You're like a buffer zone. You see, in world politics. Well, what were you doing yesterday, Asya? Hey now. Oh, actually, I was writing. Oh, I just got really invested, I guess. Bleh. Seriously? After all that setup? What setup? That's not embarrassing at all. I was so hoping for something gross or crazy gross. Ow! My windpipe. Shut up. So, how'd it go? Well, I finished something. Something. Yes. Come on, you can't say that and not elaborate. There's nothing to elaborate on. It's a poem. Oh, cool. Yeah. You gonna read it? No way. Boo, come on. I like your stuff. Don't be greedy, eh? Greedy? I like it too. See? Ugh. You guys are gonna think it's weird. So what? You're kinda weird and we like it. What? Again? Your poetry school. That's what I'm saying. Well, thank you, but crap. It's just embarrassing, okay? Yeah, we got that much. What's the point of writing something if you won't let anyone read it? Well, I enjoy doing it. And hey, you're working on it all night, right? Something must have really inspired you. Yes, that's right. Something did. What was it? It was... Of course. It was you. Eh? Huh? You mean... Ida? I wrote this poem to you. That day you got angry at me. You talked to me as if I were a stranger, and I got so scared. But I had already decided I'd write you a poem. I just knew I had to finish it that day. Maybe then you wouldn't be so mad at me. Because you said you liked them. I'm sorry. It's a weird thing to do without asking. Hey, not at all. It's cute. You think? Yeah. Well, then maybe I'll read it out, if you don't mind. Go right ahead. Oshi got so quiet. Oh my gosh. I don't have to read. Awesome. I can take a sip of my drink.
Спички чиркают о фосфор, дым ложится на ладонь. Выгорает запах газа, и в ушах трещит. Как тепло, светло и мило, хоть на коже холодок. Это добрая картина.
I feel like they could have put the English next to it, but I guess we're supposed to enjoy the voice acting first. A black day, splattered on the parquet, on the tiles, the roused mass soils its hands in darkness. Matches strike at the phosphorus, smoke lays in my palm, the smell of gas is burning out, and fire crackles in my ears. It's so warm, bright, and sweet. Even as a chill runs down my spine. It's a wholesome painting. I didn't read the last line. I'm sorry, I'm a slow reader. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not a slow reader, I'm just a slow sayer. Slow narrator. Oh man, they I'm sorry for being slow, okay? I've never heard your poetry before. Sorry. I know it's dumb. I don't know, it suits you. Is that good or bad? Neither, huh? It's just you. A bit more aggressive than what I'd expect, but hey, I like it. Aggressive? What? At first I couldn't put my finger on what bothered me. The room was quiet, not abnormally so. There was the soft mumble of a neighbor's television, the ticking of the clock, the slight sound of Marina shifting in her chair. It was silent in a very normal way. I thought so for a moment, and that's when Ida stopped. Right, the tapping stopped. Ah, oh! I draw a sharp breath. Ida's eyes, those eyes that have been staring blankly all this time, are now focused directly on me. Ida! Rina senses so sharply that the wooden chair she was sitting on almost topples over. Ida's head slightly shifts, but only slightly, like a small reflective motion. Responds to a signal that's coming from very far away. Ida, do you hear me? Do you see us? Rina holds her by the shoulders, yet doesn't react. I can't tear my eyes away from hers. Her eyelids flutter slightly, her pupils jitter. She's really trying to... Hey, can you speak? Ida? Blink twice for yes, blink thrice for no. Okay? Yeah. Here, look, the merge sheet. Do you see it? Can you tap something? Anything. Look. Rina's arms are shaking, so is her voice. Ida's eyes. I look at Ida's hand, the one that held the spoon. Her fingers are twitching. Such tiny movements. If you told me I was imagining them, I would believe you. Maybe I am. It doesn't matter. Rina keeps speaking, almost shouting at her, trying to get through. Ida's slender hand looks so small. When I saw her last, there on the playground, I felt just the same. Ida looked so helplessly frail. I wanted to reach out. I wanted to hug her so badly. I was too much of a coward. Ida, maybe one more pill? Rina drops to the floor and starts shuffling through all the scattered bottles. Has to be. They can't all be empty. I remember there was still some left. Damn it. I hold Ida's hand. It's warm. Feel her fingers slightly moving. Then they stop. I raise my eyes. Oh! You did it! Where? It has to... No. Oh, here. Here, it has to. Ida's looking at me. Not looking through me. Not trying to focus on some object in front of her. She sees me. Ida sees me. I... found it! A pill! There's one more left. Okay, alright. Here, Huh? Mina freezes with a pill clenched in her hand. Sorry, 1 second. Man. This game kinda gets to me. Yeah. Okay. Mina freezes with a pill clenched in her hand. I can't see her expression. I'm not allowed to look away from Ida. Because this is everything I've prayed for. Because Ida is looking at me. She sees me. And that's all I've ever wanted. Thank you so much. I blink. And when I open my eyes, Ida is gone. What? I turn my head. Rina's knees buckled. She's on the floor. Wordlessly staring at the empty space where Ida used to be. Marina. She lowers her head. Then the rest of her body follows. Rina sits hunched over in the sea of pill bottles. I watch her shudder quietly. Holy crap, what? Okay. Have you noticed any changes in how you perceive time or space? No? Are you experiencing any unusual patterns in your thoughts or dreams? No? You ever feel like you're watching yourself from outside your own body? No. Have you found yourself remembering things that didn't happen to you? Wait. Wait. That one we do have, right? No. My friends also disappear when I take my pills. Have you seen anything lately that no one else seemed to notice? No. Are you being honest with me? No. I mean, yes. Okay. Are there any places, people, or ideas you've been fixated on lately? Yes. You name them. Ira. Sending my message to the universe. One message. A love confession. Love confession. Yes. I will confess my love to the world. I'm very close to achieving the right signal strength. Signal strength? Are you using a radio? No, I don't need one. My villain is enough. I see. Let's continue then. Does the world around you feel balanced? Or like it's trying to become balanced? Yes. Why do you feel that? Isn't it obvious? Please elaborate. Oh, I see. The brother. I sigh. Lev pops a pill into his mouth while waiting for my answer. Ira. Everything that she's gone through is the result of the world correcting itself. She caused the shift in my predetermined path. Then, when she disappeared from school, irregularities kept building up. In me, in Marina, in her own family, and many other people. She caused a huge distortion in the world. So, she had to be assimilated into the greater stream. She had to, before any more damage could be caused. My voice isn't as stable as it should be. I glanced in the corner. Rina sitting there, expressionless. When Lev came home, he found both of us in the bedroom. I don't know how much time had passed by then. This questioning I'm in the middle of right now has been going on for a while. That's how you see it. The way he talks is very monotone. I'm not bothered by that. Perhaps I'm also being a little too calm. Is that wrong? Not entirely. He runs his hands through his hair, looking down at his nose. You're correct in that reality is always pursuing the status quo. What happened to Ira is not directly related to the system rebalancing itself. Not in response to her, at least. What do you mean? It's the unfortunate result of her condition. She's been deteriorating for some time. The process has simply accelerated as of recent. Our efforts... He shoots away, look at his sister. We're only delaying the inevitable. Actually, I've been meaning to ask you. This medicine, what does it do exactly? It's a kind of downer. It does pattern recognition and facilitates emotional responses. Emotional responses? You can't unsee what you've already noticed. The parts of yourself that have already degraded won't recover, but the drug will prevent you from spotting new patterns, or at least lower their prominence. It also dulls the stress you feel from observing such things. Sounds rather useful. Why would Ira stop taking it then? She had her reasons. Ira believed that what she saw in the code was the truth, unpleasant as it was. Not being able to perceive that information felt like going blind. There's also the emotional factor. The medicine doesn't just dull negative feelings, it dulls all of them. You can't remove intense despair without removing intense joy or happiness. It's a double-edged sword. You can imagine why she wouldn't want that. With Marina, you said... Marina said she stopped feeling emotions due to her condition. So all along it was the drug? Not so simple. Marina's psyche really did change irreversibly. Sadly, the pills have just solidified certain side effects. How much of it is one or the other? I can't tell you. Do you really believe it's irreversible? Nothing to suggest otherwise. Well, actually, right before Ira disappeared, she came back for a moment. Meaning? Her eyes, everything about her. It's like she managed to bring back her old self for a second. It was Ira, the one I knew. The person. She was looking right at me. You don't believe me? It's not that I think you're lying, but what you perceive might not have been the objective reality. Why wouldn't it be? I'm just making assumptions based on your answers, however. There's a high probability you possess a similar level of code sensitivity to Marina and Ira. Well, it's a strange case. Despite everything pointing to you having high pattern awareness, you don't seem mentally distraught. Perhaps your willingness to indulge in delusions has something to do with it? Delusions? Don't be alarmed. It's pretty common among those susceptible to the code. Though whether they manifest into actual distortions varies from case to case. I'm sorry, but you're deciding this based on some questionnaire? Based on your answers to the 140 questions defined by the protocol. Namely the questions relating to your childhood. It's true that faulty memories might be to blame, but there are some inconsistencies. Let's call them that. You can't know that. With all due respect, sir. Well, we keep a record of certain incidents. I do know a little. Huh? Just lay off her already. It's the first time I've heard Marina's voice since Ira's merging. It's harsh and raspy. I was there too, you know. Ira came back, I think. It was brief. And she was unresponsive. Interesting. You sure your old symptoms aren't making a return? I'm not delusional. I tried to make it work. Can't. Not to that degree. Good. Good? Wait. What do you mean not to that degree? Forget it. Doesn't matter anymore. Are you talking about the book? The one that was displaced? Oh! Right, I forgot about that. Wait. Mina grimaces and closes her eyes. Maybe Ira was onto something. Maybe I should stop taking this crap. Don't even think about it. She's coughs in response. Left pops another pillow. What was I talking about? Return to stability. Ira doesn't have anything to do with it. It's the whole city. Everything is returning to null. Huh? Distortion caused by individual people are nothing in comparison to the ones produced by the research complex. They encompass Circuita 5's entire area. Like this sign with the opening times. You remember that, members? So that means in the Burits, the city will undergo correction. Or rather, it's being corrected as we speak. The process started weeks ago, maybe even earlier. Our detection tools aren't perfect, so it's hard to say it. But the local algorithms have become severely unstable. You must have noticed. We're giving it a week at most with the code's current rate of degradation. At this point, there's nothing we can do. But we can make it easier on ourselves. How so? That moves a pill bottle towards me. Everyone will eventually develop the symptoms. Your family should be prepared. But why isn't the town being evacuated? It won't change anything. It's not about the area, it's about the causes of distortion. In one way or another, everyone here is tied to the complex. We're all complicit. Please, take this medicine. It should help. Thank you. But I don't need it. These negative effects you mention, I don't experience any of that. You say that now, but it will get significantly worse. Even for you, it's very likely. I don't mind. The things you're describing, It seems like you're really afraid of him. I understand why. But after seeing what happened to Ira, I don't think dissipating into the greater world is all that bad. Then let your parents have it. Medication? Yes. If you don't want to take it, fine. But let them have that choice. They're probably already... Just take it. I put the medicine into my apron pocket. Dude, what? Both siblings see me to the exit. So both of you. You knew this was coming for a while. Liv nods. And if you knew this was inevitable, why did you try to keep Ira alive anyway? Wouldn't you? Yes, I would. Dude, so it is the whole city that has like some weird thing going on. So that's how you are. A winding path that endlessly erases its own curves. That's how I chose to understand you. But I was wrong, of course. It's an offensively simplistic way of thinking. I believed you were indiscriminately filling down each little imperfection. That every little bump was a slight of equal proportion. Can you imagine? I should have known you're better than that. I really believed that my free will was an affront to you. As if my actions were worthy of your acknowledgement. So from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I thought so little of you. How have I not realized it before? At the end of the day, everyone's existence is full of little insults. We're an ungrateful species. No matter how good we have it, we'll always be thinking of what ifs. Oh, would you really go out of your way to punish every single person on the planet? Might every conscious life form in the universe? Please. All of these violations are no different from the meaningless barrage of insults I hurl at myself. It's all white noise. It's all just pinpricks. For something to rouse you, it would need to be truly unforgivable. An action, a being that's rotten to its very core. The research center. The place whose entire existence is a sin. The place that contaminates everything around it like a plague. The town, the people, the reality, and everything's infected. Oh wait, the reality around. Sorry. Everything's impure. Really. You have no choice but to erase it. The city is not a pinprick. It's an open wound. Thank goodness it's healing. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Sorry. Looks like I still... Selfishly, I still wish you'd wait a little longer. I still hope that you let this gash fester some more. A horrible thing to say, but... Please, wait out just a bit. My words can't reach you yet, you see. They're close, but they're still falling short of piercing through the atmosphere. However, my signal has gotten very strong. I feel that from now on, it will accumulate strength on its own, so please, let me look at you for a little while. Let me gather a little bit more love in my heart. I don't need much, just enough for my signal to go through. I know, it's a preposterous request, especially after everything I've done. You have your full rights to decline, but I promise, it's the last thing I will ever ask of you. Please listen to my message. Good. That's crazy. Does the dad also work at the research center? Episode 3 Asya. There's a whole nother episode! It's gonna be a short one, right? My throat hurts so much. Oh my gosh. Why did I have to have a cold today of all days, man? Do not smile at me. Today is a good day. Isn't that a silly sentence? You hear it all the time, but no. But no one seems to realize how dumb it sounds. Oi! I guess it's one of those common tautologies, like close proximity or end result. It's not that I'm irritated by it. I actually find it rather sweet. But even so, you should remember that each day is inherently good. Even if you feel a bit under the weather, it's a good day. Even if you miss somebody really badly, it's a good day. Even if everything around you is changing in a way you fail to understand, it's a good day. The fleeting feelings of a human can't change the day's intrinsic qualities, can they? Still, I think I'm justified in saying that today because I'm drawing a comparison, you see? Today is good, obviously. There's no other way to define it. But tomorrow will be even better. Tomorrow, from 10:30 to 11, the sun will rise. Tomorrow at 10:30, polar night will finally come to an end. Tomorrow at 10:30, I will be where I need to be. Can't wait. I can't wait. At least 90 minutes. I don't know if I can make that. Is the person in the video very, very slow reader by any chance? Yeah, I might have to finish it another time. I was hoping I could do it today. But yeah, my throat really hurts. I simply look at video length for no space. Fair. That's extremely fair. Alright, I think it's a good place to call it though. So, it is the start of a chapter. Not a bad place to call it. Yeah. 90 minutes is still a good amount for a stream. Yeah, of course. And I mean, we can do it whenever. I was so invested in the story, I just wanted to finish it, but I don't think it's worth doing it at the expense of maybe not being able to stream tomorrow. I feel like I really need to rest up my voice. Do you recommend this game? I mean, I think it depends on what you look for in a game. It's more of a book than a game, really, because there's no choices. But I would say just try it out because it's literally free on Steam. So you can just try it out and see if you like it. Yeah. You don't want to make yourself worse and then try drinking booze. It's okay. The alcohol will ease all my pains. I'm kidding. But yeah, I quite like it. For free in this economy? What? I quite like it. I think it's a very charming game. I have trouble wrapping my head around the concepts a little bit sometimes. But yeah, it's quite interesting. I thought kind of the way the game starts off talking about the universe, like being a conscious observer, to me that was very Outer Wildsy. But it seems to go in a little bit of a different direction. Yeah, lovely narrating stream. You think I did okay, murmurs, despite my voice being a bit rough today. I hope it was still okay to listen to. Always fun to listen to. Thank you. When are you gonna release an audiobook for us? Won't I get sued by the writer? Maybe there's some novels out there that I could read. I mean, I like reading. I just feel bad when I mess up a sentence, which I do quite often. It's like my brain can't keep up with my reading, if that makes sense. Yeah. Does that make sense? I don't know. But yeah, sometimes I stumble and I trip over my words. Here's the personality. Thank you. You have a good radio voice, do I? Well, I can consider it. It is kind of fun for me to do. Yeah. Plus, I feel like I learn new words this way, which is always really fun to me. That's kind of why I like words on stream as well. Like, I learn about words I didn't know, and I feel like I get better at English slowly. Slowly but surely. Yeah. My parents always said I have a good radio face. Man. I didn't notice any of that was very flowing. Really? Maybe I noticed it more myself because, well, you know, I'm the one reading it. It's very obvious to me when I make a mistake, so I make it maybe bigger in my head than it really is. I don't know. I don't even have to see who said it to notice this. This always goes with the bias, man. Anyways, yeah, we'll finish this probably next week. I don't really want to finish a game like this when I'm drunk. I want to be able to take in like the full brunt of the story, if that makes sense. So yeah, next week. Yeah. But if you want to get pings when I do go live so you don't miss a stream, please consider joining the Discord, okay? The Discord is nice. Discord is very nice. Oh. Yeah, you can also, if you want, follow me in other places where I will go back to being active soon, hopefully. Yeah, I had some setbacks, which is why I'm not very active on there, but I do plan on returning to other platforms probably next month, realistically. But yeah. I wait to hang out tomorrow. I say this about every stream. I'm happy you look forward to every stream. That's a good thing to hear, I guess. Yeah. I hope you feel better. I'm okay. Don't worry about it. It's literally just a cold. Literally just a cold. Yeah. It's just a cold, but I will be completely fine. Okay. Okay.
Existential boop.
Oh my gosh. Was this boop part of the universe's grand plan? Was it my destiny to be booped on this Saturday night? Let me see who's alive today. Dewey! Let's say Dewey. Dewey. EXE. Who's having a debut. That's so exciting. Okay, let's go say hi to Dewey. Go support Dewey. She's amazing. Yeah. With Schultz. Maybe I'll have that tea now. Maybe now I'll have that cup of tea. How about that? Let's just boop all the things and everything in the world all at once. I don't know, but I love it. It's beautiful and amazing and what other words did she use? Yeah, life-changing. Okay, wherever. I'll see you tomorrow for some silly times and drinks and freaking League of Legends. I say as I puke. Alright. Alright. Goodbye, wherever. I will see you around. Thank you so much for watching and hanging out with me today. I hope you enjoyed that stream. Okay. Bye. Bye.